Hey, Roger the Dodger hater.
Good morning, KROQ listeners. I love each and every one of you.
Whoa, sweet David Steak, did you see that?
What's up, Klein and Ally show?
Hey, it's KROQ.
Good morning.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Kirk bounces one up the middle. That's to the back. Over to first to beat the champ. You gotta knock him out. The Dodgers stand tall and win back-to-back titles.
Viva Klein and Ally show. Let's get the show started. The show started. The show started.
We are live in Los Angeles. 3, 2, 1. And here we go.
Sometimes I need a good reason to get out of bed. Got sleep in my eyes, clouds in my head. I need a shot of something to make my motor go.
Hell yeah.
So I turn on the Klein and Ally show.
Go!
Give me some Klein and Ally show.
Hand queef.
Give me some Klein and Ally show.
Test, test, test.
Get your motor running with the Klein and Ally show.
No, man.
I said, get your motor running with the Klein and Ally show.
Operazione Dynamite.
Klein Alley Show. 106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Good morning and welcome to your Monday. Great day for a few reasons. We can talk about all the wins that took place in this fine city over the weekend. Rams and Chargers and Lakers last night. And then, of course, your Dodgers. And one of the most thrilling baseball games I've ever been able to witness in my life. And my question for DJ Omar Khan right now, this has got to be a tough day for him because the man loves parades, but he hates baseball. And today...
yeah, but you know, these sports parades really... What is it? They're just on a bus. It's not really much of a parade.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Omar
It's just
is right.
It's just a double-decker bus, and they're
And
hanging
everyone's
out
wasted.
up there.
Yeah.
It's just like, what is that?
Seems
There's no
amazing.
Dodger float or anything. There's nothing substantial
Oh,
about
you're
it.
saying they didn't tape enough flowers to the side of a
Yes,
convertible?
I need something like that,
Okay.
yeah. Are there going to be marching bands down there or anything like
Here's
that?
what they
of that
should do,
nature?
Klein. They should have in the corner, waiting in the wings, just like they do with the champagne and all that stuff. They should have floats
Just
of
a
the
few
players.
random floats.
Yes.
Take
Just
some-
have it on the. Obviously, it's going to happen. You know,
Is
it
Randy
happens
Newman going to be down there?
regularly
Like,
now.
that would be something.
Yeah, well, I don't know what they have planned, but it's...
They don't have anything planned. What they're going to do is they're going to have a couple of double-decker buses, and the Dodgers are going to be up there boozing it up and holding that weird trophy with the flags on it.
And you got, it's great. And you got some drunk foos trying to climb lampposts and sliding off and falling. That's fun.
Yeah,
I
that's
guess.
fun.
Everyone
They have
loves
to get
that.
a better view of the one bus.
Yeah, you gotta,
And it's shocking to me how
More than one
many
bus.
hundreds of thousands of people show up to that.
Yeah, well, you're...
It's insane.
I think
you,
it was 1 million last
so
year,
you're...
wasn't
Wow,
it?
yeah,
but
it's
Omar,
probably.
You're upset that you don't like the even though it's a championship parade. Because
Who cares?
Well, some would argue this parade actually means something because
What's it mean?
It's celebrating a championship.
They
whereas
already won. We already celebrated. I saw the videos. I saw Johnny's post.
when Ally does her parades, like the gay parades, and they're not celebrating anything. They're just
We're
rolling.
celebrating our gayness.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, but
With
it's a
a
party.
snap.
There's music going on. We're all boozing it up. People are all dressed up. Here,
Well-
what are they going to be wearing? They're going to be wearing their little Dodger jerseys.
I do think, Omar, in the sense that they prepare for everything. They're like, we've got shirts if they win, shirts if they,
Right.
they've got everything prepared for one outcome or the other. Why is this just kind of thrown together?
I was
Were you going to
thinking-
say they have shirts if they lose?
Yeah, those go to the third
they,
world countries.
No, but they have shirts for the other team. Like, they have shirts waiting for both teams. They've got champagne waiting for both. They've got every scenario played out and prepared for.
As impressive and incredible the athletes were on the game, during the game, all the games really, to be completely honest, but specifically that one that went into 18 innings and then Game 7. I was thinking about the poor person that had to decide which box to open with the championship stuff in it, because that guy must have had his X-Acto knife out going, all right, we're opening up.
Right.
We're opening up the Blue Jay stuff. Here we go. Bases loaded. Nope, we got to seal that one back. I'll open up the Dodgers. That guy, because you're right. They have all the shirts. They've got all the merch ready to go.
Yeah.
And then they got to immediately either burn the stuff that says, congratulations on your championship Blue Jays, or they send it to some third world country and the kids don't know what happened in the game.
I did feel bad for the Blue Jays fans that were all in that ballpark. and they were all just so sad. But watching those last two games, it really was the best. I mean, it was the longest World Series ever, I think, right?
It was incredible.
And it was just an anxiety-provoking nail-biter the entire time.
And
it was so fun to watch the whole thing.
Wait, you watched the game?
I did.
Why?
Watched.
Omar, you did?
You were all anti the game.
I wasn't anti the game.
Yeah, you were, where you went to sleep like a 9-year-old. They're not my teams. Why would I watch? That's exactly what you said.
You did email us during the extra inning game.
Yeah, that was because it was a game like 2 or 3. Who cares? This was the last one.
Right.
And then it went into extra innings. I was like, oh my God.
Roger the Dodger
And
hater
I was on an edible.
Will be on with us later this
great.
morning. He has agreed to accept our call, and I believe he is the best luck charm the Dodgers have ever had, even though he hates them more than anyone. So we got that to get to. Also some friendly Canadians calling to wish us well because they just don't hold a grudge. We'll get to that. Of course, a big announcement coming up later this morning about KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas in less than an hour, and a trip. If you've been yourself qualified, you're on the standby list to go see Bad Omens in London, we're going to give you that trip this morning on KROQ. Lots to get into this morning.
Century Boulevard, we love it. Victory Boulevard, we love it.
See, Randy Newman did not age well.
Santa Monica Boulevard, we love it. 6th Street, we love it. We love it. We love it.
It's really offbeat
we
there, huh?
love L.A.
Thank you for that message on the goat line. This is, I think, what he was trying to do.
I love L.A.
There we go. A lot of L.A. love these days.
I love L.A.
I mean, Randy Newman is almost offbeat most of the time.
We love it.
You know, you see those people where you're like, I can't tell if they're really hot or really ugly. He's kind of got the same thing with the voice.
Oh,
you're like, I can't tell
thought
if
you were
he's...
going to say his face.
No, it's same...
Does he?
no, same thing. You're like, is he a really good singer or is he a terrible singer?
Yeah, I know.
I
Some
can't tell
people
which
really
one he is.
ride that line perfectly.
But that song, man, I'll tell you, I know you can't see it under all my hairy arms, but I still get goosebumped up.
I'm happy for you.
A couple of big things to announce this morning before we get to the big announcement. One is, if you haven't been to our socials yet today, a couple of things there. Johnny was out in the streets immediately following the victory. That video is doing quite well as Johnny was out there. That video's been shared a ton of times. I think it's got 1 million views already. Because of that now, we have jumped over 50K on our Instagram, which means that early this morning, my video has been posted of my snoring, and that is hard to watch. It is the worst. I mean, listen, I don't think I've ever looked great, but that is the worst I've ever looked, and the video is now up for you to enjoy.
Is that a hard post?
It's been hard posted.
Rock hard, baby.
You can see the actual me in my home element, snoring, and yes, this is probably a medical condition, and I'm not happy about this, but I did say once we hit 50K, could be posted, and the comments have been no less than brutal so far.
Well, I'll just go past.
Lost followers now.
We actually are back down.
We're back down to 49.
We've lost followers courtesy of this video.
Well, I'll just move past all the people who put memes of lawnmowers and chainsaws and things like that, and I'll go right to Mary, who said he must have been watching Wolfman.
God damn it.
I think I was watching Jake's pick for Best Halloween
Movie.
Movie.
You didn't finish my movie.
I tried, Jake, but man, it was real dark, that whole movie. Real dark and slow. I couldn't get through it.
But a lot of Klein defenders let the man snooze.
Hey, thanks, guys. Finally, just trying to give myself a couple of Z's randomly. So much excitement to happen. Every once in a while, you just gotta take some time for yourself.
There's a meme of Stephen Hawking.
Thank you.
Oh, no.
Thank you for that, guys. Really appreciate all of the wonderful love that's coming my way.
Love the turn this is taking.
We're going to start the week by making you a winner. If you want to feel like a Dodger, at least for the time being, you can call us now, win Allie's money. We got $100 up for grabs, 800-520-1067. There's things happening in the news, believe it or not, that are not just about the Dodgers, not just about Halloween. Do not feel bad if you're eating little packets of candy for breakfast this morning. That is totally allowed right now. We'll get into all things that took place, including, Allie, we don't have time for this now, but our event that seems like it was forever ago now, but our party on Friday, the final Friday fiesta / Blind Charlie's birthday. And we will get into all of that coming up later this morning, but I just wanted to play this for you because this will put you in a great mood for those of you that were not able to make it out. This was when we tried to do some good. We had an incident, and Vanessa needed to get on the microphone, and she did this. This was her big announcement to the crowd to get them excited for Friday.
Hello. We lost the phone.
That's it?
That was the big announcement.
Wow,
this
what
is
a hype man.
Her trying to get the crowd ready to go.
Hello. We lost the phone. What is it?
What is it?
What is it? You said what it is.
Did you mean whose is it?
No, I meant what type.
Well,
is it an iPhone, an Android?
Oh, so you're challenging them to say what type of phone it is so that they can get the phone?
I'm thinking out loud. Hello. We lost the phone. What is it?
It's an Android with a green OtterBox.
Android with green case.
That's good. That phone went to even more lost after that. The woman could not have
Even the
explained.
person whose phone it was like, what?
Forget it. I'll never see that again. So that phone is missing forever. Take a quick break now that we're in a good mood. We'll come back, give away Allie's money, and then the announcement you've been waiting for, 8 a.m. this morning, sharp on KROQ.
One of LA's greatest Christmas traditions, KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas. California!
We need to thank KROQ for doing this. It isn't the holiday season in Los Angeles without KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas.
Los Angeles!
Details this morning at 8 with Klein Ally Show.
Why is it called Almost Acoustic Christmas if nothing about this is acoustic?
KROQ.
KROQ, we are Klein Ally Show. It is Halloween Friday.
We're turning the mics on early, I guess, now.
Well, I was getting ready. Got a lot of extra mics going on in here because the clowns are about to start entering the KROQ studios. I recommend you watch along on YouTube right now. We're streaming on KROQ's YouTube. If you've never been there before, to check it out. You can see Allie's,
You're
Ozzy.
so nervous, dude. You're so scared.
He is a scaredy man.
I didn't realize how much I don't like clowns until this exact moment. So,
You're a pussy man.
thank you, Ozzy. Appreciate it. They're all about to come in. Johnny, check that mic. Make sure we're good.
Test 1 2.
All
Test.
right, we're good. We got the roving mic going. This is the first and potentially last ever Klein Ally Show Halloween Clown Off.
It's the clown off. Whoa.
It's the clown off.
The clown off.
The clown off. Come here, Vanessa.
Entering the KROQ studio right now, representing the traditional party clowns. This is Gilly. Gilly, you can find on her social. Is Gilly a her? Oh, it's a guy. Hey, what's up, Gilly?
I'm a guy.
Hey, Gilly.
Hey,
Gilly the guy clown at Los Angeles Clowns on Instagram.
Yeah.
And Gilly, you have performed for thousands and thousands of parties as a traditional clown.
That is correct. Thousands and thousands and thousands over the past 20 years.
Do people, do you get upset, especially on a day like Halloween, where, you can so easily be tied into the creepy clown community, and you're a traditional clown? Does it bother you when some people are freaked the F out?
Yeah, sure, but I think there's enough room at the table for everybody. My cousin Pennywise, he's very famous. He's gone all Hollywood. He drives a Cybertruck now and stuff. But, it's like we can be friends, right? There's enough room for all of us.
Of course. And are you mainly doing big events and adult parties, or is it kids' birthdays, or you do it all?
I do adult, I do kid stuff, I do film, TV. I even directed a documentary called American Clown, which is out right now on Amazon Prime and Apple TV.
All right, well, check this out. Thank you for being here. And obviously, it's quite a setup. You can tell this guy is not like one of those Craigslist clowns you'd find. This guy's a real deal.
He's got a giant flower.
Yeah, he's got those things ain't cheap. He's got juggling pins, the real ones. I mean, this guy's legit. And
he's got the traditional big shoes, Klein.
At the end of today, only one of these clowns will be able to proudly say that they won the first ever clown off. Do you think you, as the traditional party clown, will do well compared to you've met some of your competition out there in the halls? Are you freaked out about Cecil the sad clown more, or Honkers the angry evil clown?
I think they both kind of do their thing. All we can do is put it all on the table and let you decide.
Every clown brings something different to the table.
Absolutely, man. We're like a chili. We're a chili of excitement.
How long does this get up take you? How long did it take you to get ready this morning?
I kind of put my feet in my pants, one at a time, but I'd say maybe 30 minutes.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
And I don't know what your relationship status is. Are you married, single?
No, I'm married. I've got 2 kids. I got 2 wonderful kids, little twins.
And they think it's cool that you're a clown?
Right now they do.
Yes, they're going to think it's real weird later.
That'll change a little bit. All right, let's bring in a competition. This is Gilly, people that are rooting for Gilly. He's a nice traditional party clown. We're going to see his talent in a moment. I can't wait. Entering the KROQ studios now, representing the sad clowns of the world. This is Cecil the sad clown, known as an emotional support clown, which I think means that he's moving very slow. Oh, he's got a lot of stuff with him. Jesus, you got to see this guy.
Here he is. I love it.
Wow, look at that. Frown and angry. The total opposite vibe and energy from Gilly, Ally, right? Right out of the gate.
Absolutely. And you've got a lot of stuff with you. You've got a suitcase. You have, I think, a box with a chicken inside of it. And you're holding a little monkey. Welcome to the show.
Good morning.
Thank you. This is Cecil the Sad Clown on Instagram at Cecil the Sad Clown. Tons of personality. You claim that you also do something known as clownesque. Can you explain what that is?
I disrobe.
Oh, so you're like a clown stripper too?
Yes.
Oh.
Burlesque.
Burlesque, but clown version. Mm-hmm. Okay, nice. Are there tassels involved?
Sometimes.
Oh.
What is your monkey's name?
Jojo.
And you...
He wears a diaper.
Okay,
oh,
cool.
Lovely.
Doesn't go through the rafters.
Yeah, that happened in Texas at a Spirit Halloween store.
I can't wait to find out what your talent is later. I don't know what it is, but you claim it's called Daredevil Chicken, so we'll get into that when we do the talent round of the Clown Off. And what do you think about stereotypes? What is your least favorite clown stereotype?
Cheese.
Okay. All
well,
right.
you know what, Klein?
Right.
Anytime a clown has a suitcase, only good things can happen.
Or he lives in his car.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Do you live in your car, Cecil?
In a parking lot, yes.
Okay.
All right. That's Cecil, the sad clown.
Thank you, Cecil.
You've really bummed us out this morning, Cecil. Thank you for being here. If that's his job to be a sad clown, he's great at it. Entering the KROQ studios now as the third and final contestant in the Clown Off. We say hi to Honkers the Clown. Now, Jake met this guy. God damn, he's freaky. Hi, Honkers.
Hi, how's it going?
Oh, man. Totally different energy, too, with this guy. Honkers, you're a scary clown.
Yes, sir.
And you like scaring you like freaking people out.
Absolutely. It's
yeah.
one of my favorite things.
When you see these other clowns that are here, you think they're a couple of pussies, or?
No. They inspired this, so I love them just as much.
Wow. It's kind of interesting to see all the clown love here. I thought they would all hate each other and want to compete against each other.
I think the clown community is very tight-knit, Klein. The clowns got to stay together. And do you just kind of lurk around Halloween because, you know, seeing just a clown like you out and about freaks people out?
Sometimes.
Sometimes you're just like, I'm going to go for a walk.
Carrying something.
Yeah.
To chase people. But
cool.
All depends on the day.
Did you come up with this whole design of your face and everything on your own? Did you make that?
Yes.
Cool.
Well, this is a mask.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. I mean, I didn't think that was your actual face.
Allie, you idiot. All
No,
right.
but you've designed the mask on your own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're all leathery. You look like you were just in kind of a motorcycle accident. That's kind of your vibe right there. It's your energy. But and does this get you laid, this whole getup at all?
A lot of looks, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Fair enough.
Just want to. Yeah, you just want to get looked at. I get
Honkers,
it.
when you met Jake the Nerd at Creep by Econ, what did you think of Jake the Nerd when you first met him?
A lot shorter than I thought.
Yeah.
Right. But understood.
Good guy.
A real life
fun
clown.
to talk to.
Yeah, and we are going to, in a moment, have you competing with these two other clowns you see in the studio. Which one of them do you think is going to be your stiffest competition in the clown-off?
Both of them, because they have real talent.
Right.
I'm just loud.
Right, so you don't actually do anything.
I have a noise I can make, but that's about it.
All right, Can't wait for that. That's going to be great. Guys, round one of the clown-off will begin in a moment, and then we will actually decide who is the clown that will reign supreme at the end of this. If you're not watching on YouTube, you should be right now. Comments for people that are checking this out for the first time go, I can't believe what is happening in the KROQ studios. These guys are all freaky for different reasons, but I don't think Gilly wants to be referred to as creepy at all, because I think Gilly is just a nice, fun-loving clown. So, Gilly, I apologize. You're being grouped in with the other creeps.
Oh, that's quite okay. You know, I'll take that label too. I mean, it depends. It's really on the eyes of the viewer.
Yeah,
you know.
And the listener. So in a moment, round number one is going to be the clown trivia round, and then we will get into the talents, and then it will end with some Q&A. Ozzy has some questions for you clowns, so get ready for the questions for Oz from Ozzy Osbourne. We do Sublime right now. This is called Ensenada, and then the clown-off will commence on KROQ.
Klein, Ally, Show! Mornings on KROQ! 106.7 KROQ.
All right, that's Sublime. It's KROQ's Klein and Ally Show. It's Halloween. If you're just joining us, I hope you're watching on YouTube as well right now, live on KROQ, and we have clowns in studio for the first ever Halloween Clown-Off.
It's the Clown Off! Whoa! It's the Clown Off! The Clown Off! The Clown Off! Come here, Vanessa.
All right, Vanessa's freaked out, as are the rest of us in our studio right now.
You mean Klein is freaked out?
Gilly, I've embraced the clown. I'm wearing the clown nose right now.
And now your costume makes more sense.
Somehow less ridiculous than my real nose. Gilly the clown is here at Los Angeles Clown. Cecil the sad clown is here at Cecil the sad clown. And Honkers the clown at _Honkers the clown _ here as well. 3 different types of clowns. Round number one will be... Klein and Ally Show. Lots to get excited about this morning, and perhaps you just want the big announcement. We're not great at announcements, but we're going to make one in about 30 minutes, give you all the bands that will be at KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. I did see the location has been posted, and I think the date is also available to check out online as well. Back at the Forum, like the good Lord intended, and it'll be happening, I think it's
December 13th.
13th of December. That sounds about right. So the bands that will be there, and your first tickets for the 2025 KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas will be coming up shortly here on KROQ. First, though, let me say hi to Cecilia. Good morning, Cecilia.
Hi, good morning.
Hi, where are you right now?
We are on the 5 on our way to go to the parade. We woke up today at 3 in the morning to make it over here.
Wow. Your plan was leave at 3 in the morning, and you're still not at the parade yet.
Yeah, we made a stop for some breakfast, and we're coming from Fresno, so we want to beat traffic.
That's crazy. How long was that breakfast? Still ridiculous. You're going to be there at the parade, and what are you skipping? What are you missing today? School, jobs? What is being missed to go to the parade?
Both.
Oh, both. Smart. Well, listen.
Kids, school, and us jobs.
These championship parades don't happen very often, you know. Only,
But you know what?
only every year now.
Regardless of whether or not there's a win or a parade or a championship, it's always good to get out of Fresno.
That's
Oh, yeah,
true.
definitely.
That's
Definitely.
true.
A change of scenery.
Right.
How much meth are you on right now?
What was that?
Yeah, she doesn't want to answer.
Okay.
She doesn't want
All
to incriminate
right,
herself.
yeah,
Are you
yeah,
calling to
smart.
play Allie Knows the News, or you're just calling to let us know you're on your way to the parade?
I'm calling to play. Let's do it.
Great. Let's do it. Allie's going to leave the KROQ studios right now. This is $100 worth of meth money that could be yours if you take Allie's cash. She's leaving the KROQ studios, which means your round can officially begin starting right now.
Allie knows the news.
All right, question one should be easy for you. Snell, shockingly, was not the World Series MVP. Who was?
Yamamoto.
Question number two. This airport has issued an FAA ground delay because of a staffing shortage.
Ooh. LAX?
Say that again?
LAX?
It's a very strange accent you put on that. We go to question number three. This fast food chain is offering $1 meals to families that are impacted by the federal shutdown.
Oh, man.
I have no idea.
You know what? I have no clue.
Not even a guess. We go to question number four. 21 Pilots will now be covering this other KROQ band as a tribute at their Rock and Roll Hall of Fame ceremony. Which band will 21 Pilots be covering?
Ooh. I'm not sure.
You started so strong, and you have really fallen apart here. We go to question number, real Snell of you, if you know what I'm saying. We go to question number 5 right now. Health experts are now warning that 110 million Americans are addicted to this, and they're saying it is reaching crisis level. What is it that probably someone listening to this has consumed in the last 24 hours that apparently is creating an addiction? What's up?
I would say fast food, maybe.
Fast food. All right, let's bring Allie in. We'll score it together and see how you do. Once again, $100 up for grabs every morning right around this time. Someone send Allie in. I know she's bantering in the hall. Oh, there you are, talking to Surfer Jay. Jay's always nice to talk to.
He is. He's
I like
the
that,
best.
Jay. I always said, where's your shoes, man? He goes, I don't own shoes. I don't need them. I'm grounded.
He has a pair that he sometimes wears, like out, you
I've
know,
never
like
seen
at
it.
acoustic and
Hey,
stuff.
I think he had a pair on at the Halloween party.
Mm-hmm.
He did?
It's weird.
Was he
to see him
dressed
with
up as
shoes.
somebody else?
He must have been part of
Yeah,
his
he was
costume.
in costume.
He was wearing shoes.
He's wearing Allie's wife's tap shoes.
Oh, it's a great
It's a
costume.
good costume. Very loud.
All right, question one, Allie. World Series MVP was not Snell. Shocker. Who was it?
It was Yamamoto.
All right, she got that as well. That is tied up 1-1. After one, Allie's battling a listener on the phone right now that is making her way to the championship parade. And what a great way to go to that parade with an extra $100 in your pocket. Question number 2. This airport has issued an FAA ground delay because of a staffing shortage.
LAX.
All right, that was a guess. She also said LAX, but she pronounced it very weird, but that is the correct answer. LAX. And we go to question number 3. Tied up 2-2. This fast food chain is offering $1 meals to families that are impacted by the federal shutdown.
Yep, that would be Carl's Jr.
She did not even have a guess for this one, and the correct answer is Carl's Jr. And I don't know if you have to prove that you've been affected, or you can just say, hey, let me
What's
get
the
that
password?
Let me get that $1 meal. I have been affected, and they give it to you. But regardless, they are stepping up, and apparently a lot of other places are now starting to step up as well.
Yeah.
And do some good things for society. As we go to question number 4, 21 Pilots will be covering this KROQ band as a tribute at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame ceremony.
Oh, I believe they're covering the White Stripes.
Okay, she also did not have a guess, but Allie is absolutely correct. The White Stripes getting covered by 21 Pilots, and now Allie's up 2 with one final question. This would have to be a Dodger-style comeback for you to win this, and I don't think it's even possible. Health experts are now warning that 110 million Americans are addicted to this, so much so that it is entering crisis territory. What is the thing that they're concerned about that people have probably consumed in the last day?
You should have known this in Fresno. It's energy drinks.
Energy drinks is correct. Allie does know the news. Unbelievable. And apparently it is getting worse than that. Jake, are you still chugging one every day, or 2 or 3, or no?
I don't chug them, I sip them.
Okay, that's right. Jake's a
They're
sipping
meant
man.
to be sipped and enjoyed.
Oh, are you an energy drink guy on a regular basis?
Not on a regular basis, but I'll have like a Monster Energy once a month or so when I really need it. Yep.
You had an energy drink last week.
Yeah, it's some Primes.
Yeah, it's bribes.
Because I think I bought them for my kids, and then my wife's like, these are terrible. Don't let the kids drink them. So I was like, all right, I bought them. I'm drinking them now.
I had a moment with Celsius for a while. I'm off it now.
Cecilia, unfortunately, we have nothing to give you other than a goodbye. And what must you shamefully admit over the airways of KROQ? Go ahead. Oh, there's the meth kicking in
Oh,
now.
she's doing the math, yeah.
Hold on.
Hit the pipe. Hold on.
We'll wait.
Oh,
she's
just
gone.
left. She hates
Celia?
us.
Hello? Oh,
All
no.
right, well, have fun at the parade.
Easy come, easy go. She wanted that $100, and that $100 is now still Allie's. And now it's time for your blink on KROQ. Less than 30 minutes to go till we give you the details you've been waiting for. KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas tickets. We'll also give away some as soon as we make that announcement. So get ready to win your way in. The first pair of tickets will be yours coming up shortly. Also, if you're currently sitting on a standby boarding list to go to London, England, and check out Bad Omens, we're going to give that trip away in moments. So hopefully you are ready to take our call. It is parade day. There's lots of things to be excited about. Also, we'll be listening to some of these different calls throughout the day, Allie. As you know, the American call we've heard a million times for what happened in the Dodgers game. But it's always nice to hear some of the calls in other languages. Sometimes I think they do it way better than even we do.
Los Yankees en el 98, 99 y 2000. Listo, Yamamoto, el lanzamiento. Le partieron el bate. Akir ataca la bola rápidamente. Mookie Betts pisa segunda, dispara primera. Y la doble matanza en este inning número 11 para que los Dodgers de Los Ángeles se lleven el título de la Serie Mundial del 2025 en 7 dramáticos juegos en el inning 11.
Wow. Woo. Very exciting.
Love
Full
a
energy.
goal.
That is amazing.
I want a
right
goal.
there. It's almost the same. That's it's just pure energy right there. It's just almost sounds like the video of me that was posted on our Instagram today. Almost. I witnessed a crime that was committed on Halloween Eve at my place, and it's something that is not new, but I am so disappointed, to be honest. And a day that we are here to celebrate exciting things.
You're saying Halloween Eve or
Halloween Day. Sorry, Halloween night. The night of Halloween on Friday, which seems like forever ago at this point because we've experienced so many things.
It does feel like a lot more time has passed.
I got given the task of sitting at home with the bowl of candy Well, my family all went out and went around, and
I did the same thing.
Yeah,
it was awesome.
And by
I
the
think
way,
every dad was like, I'll stay home.
Right. With the game on, it was fine, and I enjoyed it. The problem is I don't have a TV by my front door, so I had to do this weird thing where it was kind of annoying because obviously you're going to get interrupted every 11 seconds.
Yeah.
So I was watching the game, and then some people got real smart, and I give these people credit. I wish I had thought of it, but a lot of people put TVs in their front yard.
Yeah, we had
or in your garage.
Where we were walking around, there were outdoor screens everywhere. It was kind of cool because when we were trick-or-treating, we could check in and watch it. We watched the end of the game in someone's lawn.
Yeah, and there was some nice loitering happening. I had a few neighbors that did that as well, which was great. I was super jealous, but it also created just the right distraction for what took place at my house. So at some point, my wife sent me a text, and she goes, "We need to swap roles. I have to go to the bathroom." And I said, no problem. I'm ready to walk around a little bit because, frankly, I was so annoyed with half watching the game at my place that I thought if I just walked up the street, I could sit in front of one of the other neighbors' houses that had the TV outside and actually watch it. So she comes back to the house.
That's what you meant by walk around a little bit?
Yeah, I wanted to walk half a block.
To walk into somebody else's yard.
That's what I wanted to do. And so we swap places. We tag out. I'm now out with the kids. And she sends me a message, and she goes, bad news. While I was in the bathroom, someone stole the bowls of candy. Both of them.
Why did you leave them outside?
That's what I said to her. I said, what's going on?
Why would you leave a bowl of candy unattended?
This was, just to give you a sense of where we were in the night, this was like the game was still in the 5th inning. So the night was early enough that, you needed candy.
Oh, this is still 7:30 or something,
Yes,
right?
it was in the 7 o'clock, and we had 2 big bowls of candy. And one of them was kind of the main bowl of candy, and the other one was if we run out of the main bowl, we have the other one, which wasn't even outside when I was running the things. That one was like the inside backup bowl.
So you also had candy outside, or you went to the door every time?
No, I went to the door to monitor the situation because I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know what's going on with society, but I'm going to tell you the amount of times I heard trick or treat was probably 1 for every time I heard how many. Trick or treat was like 1 out of every 50, and how many was everyone else. Just that was it. How many?
They have to rewrite all the books and the songs.
It was unbelievable. I'm like, how many? How about trick or treat?
Yeah. Well,
and then the person like,
you don't force them. You don't force them. I force them to say trick or treat.
Yeah, it's your responsibility if they don't say it to make them say it.
Like, you better say it or no candy
and
for
if
you.
they're young enough, their parent should be on the sidewalk with a glass of wine going, did you say trick or treat?
Well, listen,
did you say thank you?
To one of the kids who was a little ass pirate, I said to him,
oh my God.
The kid said, how many? And I said, how about trick or treat?
Probably at least 3, right?
And then the dad said to me, he's 4. And then I felt like an ass that I yelled at him for not saying trick or treat because the kid said, but that's like prime trick or treat.
I would be happy if my kid got told, but my kid's almost 4 and he had to say it every time, and if he didn't, then I'm glad somebody told him to.
So at that point I said, I'm not going to even do the how many thing. I mean, I'm not going to enforce the trick or treat. I just am going to say take 6 or 7.
6 or 7?
Yeah, because I wanted them to.
You wanted to get a reaction?
And
oh my God.
It crushed. It crushed, Allie. Every single one of them. In fact, some of them got so excited.
And it also crushed your candy supply.
Yeah, so I was running low anyway. But
hey, that's the asshole that does that 6-7 bit. Let's go get his candy.
That's the 6-7 guy who's trying to be cool in the classroom.
Hey, by the way, most of the kids that did it, I was like, take 6 or 7, and every single one of them goes like, yeah, 6, 7. And most of them got so excited doing the 6, 7, they forgot about the candy. They just walked away. It was the best. So then I have 2 big bowls. I'm still good on in my head. I got to figure out how many. And then my street's busy for trick or treaters. And then my wife sends me a text, and she goes, bad news, the candy was stolen. And I said, what do you mean stolen? She goes, I put the bowls outside while I went to the bathroom. I said, both bowls? What a terrible plan that was.
Yeah, exactly.
And she goes, someone came. So then, of course, I check the video monitor. I see what goes on.
The ass pirate again?
Not the ass pirate. The older kids. Teenage. Well, I don't know if teenage. One of them looked like he had a mustache.
Were they even dressed up?
Yeah, but I think one of them was like a demon hunter, and the other one was, and then I spent most of my night once we swapped posts. So then I had to put together a makeshift bowl of stuff that we just had in the house, and it was not a great bowl. It was like random things, old candies, like sweet. It was a mix of. You could tell it was like sad. It was like a single person that didn't even know it was Halloween.
You didn't think to go out and get more?
I wasn't going to drive out. It was at that point I went over to a buddy's house and I said, "Can I borrow a bag of candy?" He was like, "Dude, I'm tapped as is. People are going nuts now, and a lot of the people are just sitting in the front watching the Dodgers game, eating candy."
Yeah,
so
there were a lot of houses that because we started at around 8:30, and we already passed a bunch of houses that said out of candy, out of candy, out of candy.
By what time?
8:30.
It was, and I don't want to be the guy to do that and do the thing where you deflate the inflatables, the international sign of, we're done now. You smash your pumpkin and you just kind of turn your bowl over. So I was trying to find anything I could to keep it going. Meanwhile, I checked the video and I decided I'm going to go out and find the person who stole my candy and I'm going to demand it back.
Wow.
So I started.
That seems worth your time.
Well, yeah. Well, especially because my kids were like, we already did this street. I'm like, I haven't done this street yet. And I want to look. And I was looking for this gang of, I was hunting demon hunters.
Gang? Now they're gangs?
Well, they stole the candy. I mean, they're
just teenagers, man.
They stole
They're doing what they do.
Probably
it's your bad. You guys left the bowls out
candy.
there.
500 pieces of candy stolen. In one
500? There's no way you had that much candy.
2 bowls.
That's an insane amount.
Yeah, what are you talking about? 500.
Well, it's 500 pieces of candy. It was 500 dudes in a gang.
Everything at the grocery store.
Allie, it was a lot of candy. I don't know. I'm estimating the number.
Can't count.
So I spent my night just.
You must have sucked at that jelly bean competition.
Did you find it?
2 billion jelly beans.
Every time. What do you mean there's only 100 jelly beans in there? I could have sworn it was 2 billion. So a total bust.
And so you never caught him?
No, everyone's dressed like stupid demon hunters. I was going up to every one of them. I was like, hey, let me see your mustache. No, not you. All right. Well, anyway, it's KROQ with Klein and Ally show. KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas announcement. I do see that we have an international incoming call right now from Canada. Hello, good morning.
Hey, everyone. Just wanted to call to say congratulations.
Oh, is this somebody from the Blue Jays fan from Canada?
And congratulations to us. We made number 2. Hey, how about that?
All right. You guys are very nice people. You don't seem to care at all, and I would have thought you would have been disappointed and crying right now, like some of the players, but still being very pleasant.
Oh, I'm actually at the parade right now. Go Dodgers.
Okay, wow. It's a real flip-flop, these Canadians.
So supportive. They're
they
just
really
so
are.
nice.
It's hard to stay mad at them because they just, as much as they're disappointed, they. I saw a lot of videos of, angry fans from Canada punching their TVs after the game.
Really? They punch their TVs there?
Yeah, but then they would immediately fix them and then apologize to the TVs, which is very different than how we do things in this country.
Yeah.
A lot of people are on a standby list right now that would like to travel to London and see Bad Omens, and hopefully I am calling you right now and you answer your phone so that we can give away this trip. And then that'll be the beginning of many, many announcements that will be happening this morning, including KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. So let's find out if you're on the standby list. I hope you answer this call right now, and you've been paying attention. I know there's a lot going on, parades and everything else.
Hello.
Hi, we are live on KROQ. Is this Julie?
Yes.
Hi, Julie. My name's Klein, and next to me is Allie.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi. Are you on some sort of a list, a watch list that we should know about?
For the bad omens?
Mm-hmm.
I guess some would call it a standby boarding list.
Yeah, that's right. It's not a watch list. It's a standby boarding list. We're calling to let you know that you have been moved from the standby boarding list to the actual boarding list.
Okay.
Which means you can pack your bags because you're going to London.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it, really?
That's true.
You can't believe how good this accent is.
No,
I
no,
hope
that
so.
part. If you want to give up the trip right now and Allie will stop doing the accent, we will accept that trade.
No, she can keep going. I'll
God
take
damn it.
That's right, Governor.
All right. Well, here's the good news. We won't have to put up with that much longer.
What is it? What is the good news?
You are going to London. You've won yourself the trip to see Bad Omens, airfare, hotel, and everything else you could expect when you go to London to see Bad Omens. Congratulations.
Wow, thank you. Thank you both so much. Thank you, KROQ. Wow, this is so fantastic.
It's unbelievable. You think
I'm
about
Canadian.
You think about this week you've had. I don't know if you're a Dodgers fan. I don't know if you're a Halloween fan, but it just seems like it just keeps getting better and better and better.
A lot of good to look forward
win a
to.
trip early on a Monday morning. God, even better. Hold on one second, Julie, and congratulations from the 818. Thank you for listening to KROQ. Enjoy your trip to London.
Thanks, I will. Thanks, KROQ.
Okay, she's got your accents caught up, Allie. Now she's saying it's contagious. It's caught her now.
Thanks. You're
All right,
welcome.
we'll be right back. When we return, we have your big announcement, a little ADD news to get through, then the big announcement you've been waiting for, KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas, happening at 8 a.m. sharp right here on KROQ.
KROQ. Everyone's probably doing some kind of drugs and something illegal. It can't be good.
Klein Ally Show.
Clown trivia. So, if you know the answer to these questions, clowns, you must honk. You have a horn on you, sad clown, right? Is that? Can I hear your horn over there? That's his horn. Does it?
Oh my God, I love it.
Does anyone else have a horn on them? Any of the other clowns? Okay, great. And did you? Do you have a horn? No. Oh, you make it with your mouth? Okay, great. Everyone's got a horn.
That is actually pretty terrifying.
So let me, once again, if you know the answer, you must use your own horn. It's so great to do a game show with clowns, Allie. They come with their own horn.
I know, and the sound effects that you love are all in real time.
Yeah, Omar, you're no longer needed. You can go home for the weekend. We've got all these clowns here.
He's already gone.
He's already gone. He heard the clown. He heard the horn,
done.
and he's unnecessary. All right, guys, here we go. Question number 1. 5 clown questions. Let's see who wins round 1 of the clown off. Get your horns ready. Number 1. What is the name of the evil clown in Stephen King's It?
Pennywise.
That is correct. 1 point, sad clown. We go to question number 2. If I were to tell you Herschel Krustofsky, yes, sad clown.
Krusty the Clown.
That is correct.
Wow.
He's running. He knows his clown knowledge. Question number 3 in the clown off. What phobia is the
Choleraphobia.
Wow, this is crazy, dude.
Cecil, the sad clown, has gotten 3.
I'm right behind him, though. I want you to know.
Yeah, he's there. He's ready to go, too.
Every single time.
Question number 4. This could be a clean sweep. Which rock band's members wear clown?
Insane Clown Posse. Or Kiss. Oh, God. I should have
Finished the question. Which rock band's members wear clown masks are known for chaotic stage performances? Yes.
Biscuit?
No. Cecil?
Guar?
No. All acceptable answers, kind of, but this, not the one that I'm looking for.
Multiple answers, right?
They all, technically you're all right. Slipknot was the answer I was looking for. It doesn't matter. We move on. Guys, in real life, what was the birth name of Pogo the Clown? Cecil.
John Wayne Gacy.
That is the serial killer known as John Wayne
it.
Gacy. Round 1 of the clown off has officially come to an end. Cecil with almost a clean sweep. He may look sad on the outside, but inside, nothing but knowledge. Incredible. And now we immediately jump into round 2 of the clown off, which is the talent portion. So
my favorite time.
This is exciting now. These clowns all have different talents. Some are used for children. Some are used to scare adults. And we start with the winner of round 1. That is Cecil. Cecil, you get to do your talent first in round 2. What is your talent that you'll be doing for the audience?
My chicken Henrietta is going to do her daredevil performance.
Okay, chicken named Henrietta is going to do a daredevil performance.
All right.
And if you are wanting to have a visual for this, we are on YouTube Live right now.
Streaming
KROQ.
right now. Oh, that's okay. I thought that was a real chicken for a second. Vanessa almost came in here and ate that thing.
I volunteered Vanessa for this instead of Henrietta. But
Oh, yeah. Vanessa's also wearing a chicken hat now today. Okay, why don't you explain what is happening over there since we can't see?
Me?
Yeah. It's your trick, right?
I put my chicken down on the floor.
Right.
And I'm going to take out.
He's taking his ring off.
he's got a hoop.
Uh-huh.
Is Henrietta going to jump through the hoop?
It's very dangerous. Please don't try this at home.
Okay.
Okay. Wonderful. This is for the...
There's fire.
He's lighting something on fire.
we're going to have fire.
I don't know if that's probably a great idea.
I think it's a great idea. Let's light it on
Man,
fire.
the sprinklers go out. This is going to be hilarious.
That would be funny. He would win the trick. He's trying to light the hoop on fire, but it's not working. His lighter's broken.
Is part of the bit. I'm not sure.
I think it's part of the clown bit. Yes, now he's just going to go ahead and hold the hoop by the chicken alley. Describe what's happening on your side of the table, please.
All right, so he's lowered the hoop to a very, very low... Okay, the hoop is almost completely on the ground, and Henrietta the chicken is just stationary on the floor because
He's snapping at it.
a stuffed chicken, and he's snapping at the chicken. Chicken doesn't seem to be moving. Oh, and he kicked the chicken through the hoop.
It's an incredible trick right there. Guys, it's a mind-blowing trick right there. Incredible. That's round one. That is
I assisted the chicken.
You assisted the chicken through the hoop. That is
chicken
Cecil
assist.
the sad clown. His talent involved kicking a chicken through a
That
hoop.
was beautiful.
We go
Thank
on
you,
now
Cecil.
to Gilly. Gilly, the party clown.
Yeah.
You did not win round one, but you have an opportunity to win round two of the clown off now. What will be your trick?
Well, I couldn't really decide if I should do some juggling.
Whoa,
I thought
juggling.
Juggling might be good.
There's juggling pins.
Incredible
or
juggling.
I thought, you probably haven't had a balloon today.
Yep.
So I was going to make Klein a little sword here, perhaps. Maybe he wants a sword.
I get very scared.
Wow.
I don't like clowns with swords, as you know,
I was
Allie.
going to make Ozzy here. Okay. Maybe a little dog or something.
It's incredible twisting abilities with these clowns. They can do this so quickly now.
Hands of Fury is what they call me, right?
And
then here we go. Here's a little dog for you.
That's look at that.
Thank you so much.
Incredible talents.
Something later. Or I thought maybe it's better just to do a joke. So here's what we're going to do. You might have to describe it. We're going to have a race. So nobody's going to move. No one's going to do anything. For you listeners out there, we'll transcribe this for you. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to roll up this end just like this. And after I roll up this end, I'm going to roll up the other end. Okay.
Okay, so he's got his tie. He's going to roll up the big end of the tie and the small end of the tie.
The other end, just like this. Now, I'm going to count down from 3, down to 2, down to 1. Count with me. Raise your hand if you think the big end's going to win.
I think the big end will win.
Yep.
Yes.
Raise your hand if you think the small end's going to win.
Small end.
Raise your hand if you don't care. Completely apathetic. That's cool. I knew you'd be apathetic, Cecil.
Okay.
That's your thing. Okay, so we're going to count down from 3, down to 2, down to 1. Let's see who wins. Okay, ready? Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
It's a tie.
Hey, that's the joke, folks.
That's
it's
good
a tie.
stuff.
Wow, that just made Cecil even sadder, that joke. And finally, in the talent round, by the way, give it up for Gilly. In the talent round, it's a clown off if you're just joining us on KROQ. 3 very different type of clowns, all competing for one title. And now we go to the scary clown. This is Honkers the Clown. You can find him at Creep by Econ. He is at Fear Farm, where he likes to hang out and freak people the F out. And I would imagine the guy likes to drink as well, but that's just a guess.
You're just guessing?
What is your talent?
I have a noise I can make that I haven't heard someone else make before.
Cool.
All right,
Love it.
That's a great talent. Not as cool as a chicken jumping through a flaming hoop, but let's see it. That is absolutely terrifying right
That
there.
was so
I've
scary.
learned to pitch it over the years.
He's making that out of his mouth. I'm watching him do it. It is incredibly intimidating and scary. Do you have some sort of a throat condition that we don't know about?
No, not at all.
One more time.
Oh.
All right, that is Honkers the Clown,
That
folks.
is the new throat goat.
What is a talent? Yeah, you should meet Allie's mom. All right, 3 different talents, Allie.
Wow, those were all so different.
So different and hard to decide who wins round 2, the
God.
talent round of the clown off.
I mean, that was shocking. When he was like, I'm going to do a noise, I was like, okay, that was very impressive that you can make that with your throat. But I also love a good balloon animal.
Overwhelming response on the text line says, Honkers the Clown has just freaked me the F out. That sound reverberated through my car.
Yeah.
So Honkers, even though it wasn't impressive on paper, in real life, that was a incredible talent, which means as we enter round 3 now, the Q&A round, this will be the final round of the clown off, and then it will come down to a vote. Hypothetical questions for you clowns, and you must answer them in 10 seconds or less, and then we will go ahead and vote who wins the first ever Clown Off on KROQ. Question number 1 will go to the only clown that has not won a round yet, and that is Gilly, the party clown. Gilly, here we go.
All right, Gilly, you're doing a birthday party for some...
Okay, go ahead.
All right, so you're doing a birthday party for some kids, and the birthday boy sees you, and he immediately bursts out crying because you're terrifying him. What do you do?
What I usually do, this is a hypothetical, right? I'll tell you what I do in my personal experiences. I don't give him a lot of attention, and I try to focus on the other kids. Usually when the other kids come around, he can kind of watch from sort of a kind of outside perch and slowly gain the confidence to kind of come in.
Right.
I can also do something like take off my nose or something so I see more approach.
That would freak me the F out. If I was a kid, I was like, this clown's freaking me out. KROQ Klein and Ally Show. 5 minutes to go, the big announcement you've been waiting for, KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. But before the big announcement, how about this announcement?
Hello. We lost the phone. What is it? Bar people? Do you see a phone? It's an Android, and it has a green case. Don't take it. We want it.
That's a good announcement right there. An even better announcement coming up in about 5 minutes right here on KROQ. But before that, your ADD news.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News.
All right, so the Dodger Parade starts at 10 a.m. in downtown L.A. It is good news for anybody who was supposed to go to jury duty or show up in court because all the courts are closed today. That's a bonus for you.
Huge. What a great week to have jury duty.
I know. You're like, please, Dodgers win just so I don't have to appear.
Oh, man, there's so many different reasons why them winning was great for so many different reasons.
And really good for the local economy. People spent so much money in bars, at breweries and stuff, watching the games, attending the games, obviously, but just the economy boost that a lot of these places needed because the restaurant industry is kind of hurting right now.
It's also
Everyone's
interesting
ordering from home.
If you go to the games, extra innings, Allie, you don't get to drink more because they cut you off. But at bars, extra innings, you drink
I love it.
extra.
Yeah, great. A couple of factoids for you as you recover from the longest postseason ever. 73 total innings. Game 3 was the second longest in World Series history as far as the length of the game. The longest one ever was still between the Dodgers. It was Dodgers-Red Sox in 2018, which was 7 hours and 20 minutes long. This one was less than 7 hours. And Shohei Ohtani has now, I believe, won a World Series every year that he's played for the Dodgers, but received no playoff appearances at all when he was with the Angels. And then you have Will Smith, who has...
This stat is the most mind-boggling stat.
Will Smith?
Yes.
Has won a World Series 6 years in a row for every team that he's played in the last 6 years. And he was the one who hit it. He hit the home run in the 11th inning. Won it for the whole... whole franchise.
Poor hand is going to be ruined with rings. It's going to have too many rings.
I know, and I wonder if you're in the locker room doing the champagne spray and, after 6 times, you're like, it's just another day at work.
I don't think so.
Or is it just as exciting every single time?
It's got to be. And almost anything other than that.
I think it gets better.
I think it does,
Are you kidding me? Again?
Right.
Dude, that is mind-blowing.
Yeah, it is. It's a crazy stat. I think, and all
I
of
just
the...
am amazed that he's still trying. I would be like, I can sit back now and just kind
Well,
of...
that's why you're a loser.
Just coast.
And he's a champion. There's a big difference between championship
They're not
mentality.
expecting anything of me. I've already won 5 of them.
That's why no one's going to say Allie. She was one of the greats. Never going to say that.
No one, including my own mother. All right, this week people are stepping it up to help the millions of people who lost their food stamps over the weekend. 5.5 million people in California now don't have their SNAP benefits because of the government shutdown. Still in shutdown mode, and they haven't offered any kind of additional funding to make up for this or help people get through these hard times. Some airlines are stepping in to help feed air traffic controllers and any unpaid federal aviation workers. Then you have Carl's Jr. offering dollar meals to anyone in Southern California who's affected by this. And there's some other restaurants as well, local restaurants, that are going to start helping up and stepping up. And I was thinking, everyone wants to do a food drive. But I was like, what about a snack drive? Snacks nobody should ever be without snacks. And I know everyone's about, the meal part, but what about the in-between meals?
Yes. Well, the in-between meals are the most important of the meals.
I think so, too.
We live in a snack culture.
Yes, and the snacks are there for you in ways that you would never expect. A meal, you have to prepare. A snack, you just have to rip it open and enjoy.
Just because a lot of people are correcting on the text line, I think what Ally was saying in the story was not the Will Smith on the Dodgers won for the last 6 years in a row. That there has been a Will Smith that has won a World Series for the last 6 years in a row. Right. Will Smith on the Dodgers obviously has won the last 2, and then go back a few years and another one there.
There's a lot of Will Smiths.
He's responsible for 3 of those 6, and then there's a bunch of other ones. The Will Smith, as in the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, is responsible for 0 World Series championship
And then
wins.
a shout out to all the other Will Smiths out there who just didn't really do much with their lives.
Right. And if your name is Will Smith and you're unsuccessful, what's going on?
But call us, because I'd really love to know
too many
what your
successful
life is
Will
like.
Smiths out there.
And people who are like, I'm going to name my kid Will because our last name is Smith. And then the name's just going to do the rest.
Life is set.
And then I'm sure whatever you did this weekend, it was fun, but you probably did not go to the movies, at least according to these numbers. It was the worst Halloween weekend in 31 years. And I don't know if that's due to the World Series or due to all the other stuff, but nobody was like, I'm going to go to the movies. Even with a couple of scary movies being out, it was a record low. 31 years, there's never been a worse, which is ironic, that number.
Well, but Friday, no one's going out to the movies. Let's be honest. You got trick-or-treating stuff going on. World Series game happening. Saturday, you double up on that. I mean, it was like a Game 7, which, that's the most must-watch game. Even if you don't care about baseball, you're locked in on a Game 7.
Well, and even if you were like, oh, maybe we'll go catch a movie later, the games ended up being longer than normal. So, we had plans to go do stuff later, and we were like, we had to cancel that, watch the rest of this game.
I started at a restaurant as the game began, and I was watching everyone on their phones watching it because the restaurant had a TV on the wall, but for some reason they didn't put anything on the TV. And I'm going, what the hell's going on here? I confirmed they had a TV on the wall. I was like, the restaurant's got a TV on the wall. I'm set. They just decided to leave the TV with ambient noise.
What restaurant was not called over the weekend asking if they have a TV?
Yeah, do you guys have a working TV? I should have been more specific.
The one sushi place is like, get a TV!
So then immediately I was like, we got to get out of here and get home and watch this thing on a proper TV. We get into a brand new hour of the show right now, and we kick things off with a pretty major announcement as it pertains to your holiday traditions.
Klein and Ally Show. 106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Good morning. Welcome to your KROQ. We are Klein and Ally Show. What a weekend. What a time to be alive. If you're making your way to the parade right now, have some fun. Omar says it doesn't count as a real parade because there's no floats, just giant buses.
No marching bands, no performances, just some baseball players drinking out of a weird trophy.
Other people, well, you can't drink out of that trophy.
You can't? It's even lamer then.
That'd be a hard one to drink out of right there. It'd be fun to watch them try, though, that's for sure.
Which one's the best one to drink out of?
The Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
That's the best one.
That one's the biggest cup.
That's like the
only one I think you can drink out of, to be completely honest.
Really?
I think you could probably figure out a way to...
You could drill a hole in that football one?
Yeah, the Lombardi, I guess you could figure out a way to... Maybe you could do some sort of like a shot skis out of it or something. We got lots to get through this hour, but let's not go ahead and bury the lead right now. It's time for us to hit this button and officially release this to the masses. It is a holiday tradition unlike any other, and in a time to really celebrate all things Los Angeles and Southern California. When you think about how the year kind of began around here with the fires and sadness and destruction, and then all of a sudden you get yourself a couple of championships coming off a weekend of wins all over the place, be it a Rams win or a Chargers win or Lakers putting it on against the Heat, and then of course the Dodgers, and watching what happened there. It is a great time to celebrate living in Southern California with the greatest Southern California holiday tradition perhaps ever, KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. Many imitators never quite duplicated exactly how we do it here at KROQ. And here is your big announcement for the 2025 KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas, and it starts right now.
KROQ. There's nothing quite like Christmas in Los Angeles. Good tidings, good friends, and a whole lot of music. KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas 2025.
Saturday, December 13th, Kia Forum.
Featuring...
Thank you guys so much for being here today. It is such an honor to play for you.
Hey, this is Amy Lee from Evanescence.
Evanescence.
Let's play some songs, huh?
Rise Against.
That's when she said, I don't hate you, but I just want to say it's all now. Now I'm standing on the rooftop, ready to fly.
We are beside ourselves. We are rocking and rolling right now, man. This is the dream.
All American Rejects.
prepared to get slayed by P. Roach.
Papa Roach. Third Eye Blind.
Come see us at KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas.
Wet Leg. Social Distortion.
Get the message.
The Paradox. Yellowcard.
KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas 2025.
Tickets on sale Friday at noon. Details at KROQ.com.
Proceeds benefit El Wooten Junior Youth Center in Para Los Niños.
From Pepsi. Holidays deserve Pepsi.
All right, well, there you have it. That was a lot to process. Pretty big announcement right there. And many, many, many bands. It just kept on going. It was a waterfall of bands as we say, welcome to the holidays officially. Pull down your Halloween inflatables and get ready for KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. The details there that you probably need reminded about included the tickets go on sale Friday noon, Ticketmaster.com. And the first text out of the gate is boner alert for this lineup.
Yep.
That is the first text out of the gate.
714 said this is a millennial's dream. I think it's everyone's dream. But
So-
562 is excited that Omar and Evanescence can finally hash it out over their 1 billion views on YouTube.
Yeah, there's a lot of and you better believe we're going to make that conversation take place.
Yes.
Allie will also get an opportunity to sit down with Wet Leg yet again.
No.
All American
Great.
Rejects, Evanescence, Papa Roach, Paradox, Rise Against, Social D, Third Eye Blind, Wet Leg, Yellowcard. We have tickets to give you before you can even win them at some point this morning. In fact, we'll do that pretty soon, and we will be joined by someone that will be taking to the KROQ rotating stage for Almost Acoustic Christmas a little bit later on the show today. So get ready to hear from one of those artists. That is a big lineup, and let's get things going right now with a song that I believe Omar has 1.75 billion
so it
views,
begins.
and so it begins.
Hey guys, it's Amy from Evanescence, and I have some very exciting news to share.
Here comes Santa Claus.
We are going to be playing KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas this year at the Q Forum on December 13th. We're going to have so much fun. We'll see you there.
will be there. Evanescence on KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. The complete lineup, we will re-announce it in a moment. If you missed it, details up now on the socials. KROQ Klein and Ally Show. Some of the many, many, many bands that will be taken to the Forum for this holiday tradition unlike any other. And another message on the GOAT line already.
Hey, guys. As of right now, just want to let you know that Evanescence has 1,271,977,171 views.
Yeah, they're in the billionaires.
I just want to say, who gives a crap?
Everyone does. That's who gives a crap. I don't know where that lady's coming from, but I don't like her. I like this guy.
People want to be brought to life over and over and over again, damn it.
Giving us the updates. So we will have those tickets for you coming up in moments. In fact, you can win them before you even buy them. We're going to celebrate everyone who almost won, because if you think about the Blue Jays, they were as close to winning as you could probably ever be without actually winning. And it happened over and over and over again. And if you watched Game 7 or any of the other, there was just so many chances. I mean, it was like less than a half an inch away and less than half a second. And that is why we will celebrate your almost wins later this morning, coming up in a few moments. Your almost wins could score you the first pair of tickets to KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. But before we do that, it was not just World Series baseball that was happening. There was also a lot of football, and Allie was watching the games with a very different ear.
That's right. There were other balls flying around, and I'm going to catch all of them, of course. And these are your gayest sports highlights for Week 9.
Here are the gayest sports highlights from the week.
Rodgers steps up. Rodgers is dumped. Bryant, the tight end, in motion. The hand is to Chubb. He tried to go airborne. 3rd and 6. Pressure again. Goff is swallowed up whole.
Broken, incomplete, looking for Robinson. Crane was on the coverage.
The ball was rolling around with one Steeler and one Colt in the area.
That's going to be enough for a first down as Downs went helicopter. Banks was down there jousting with Watkins.
I needed that extra hour of sleep.
You're still on our group chat. No one's answering you.
Jeremy McNichols is the back against that Seattle D. It's not like he's a small guy.
A big trunk, 3rd and goal.
And the Panthers extend the lead. Only 2 pumps, but apparently that's enough for the flag.
These have been the gayest sports highlights from this week.
Wow, that was super good.
Towel off.
When we return in a moment, your almost wins as we take some time to pay our condolences to the Blue Jays and the Blue Jays fans. You almost won something that was significant, but you did not. And that could score you the first official pair of tickets to this year's KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas. If you'd like to join us, the number's 800-520-1067. Your stories about almost winning could turn you into an actual winner to see these bands right here.
KROQ. There is nothing quite like Christmas in Los Angeles. Good tidings, good friends, and a whole lot of music. KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas 2025.
Saturday, December 13th, Kia Forum.
Featuring.
Thank you guys so much for being here today. It is such an honor to play for you.
Hey, this is Amy Lee from Evanescence.
Evanescence.
Let's play some songs, huh?
Rise Again.
That's why she said, I don't hate you, but I just want to say I don't want it. Now come send it on the rooftop. Ready to fall.
We are beside ourselves. We are rocking and rolling right now, man. This is the dream.
All American Rejects.
KROQ. Be prepared to get slayed by P. Roach.
Papa Roach. Third Eye Blind.
Come see us at KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas.
Wet Leg. Social Distortion.
Get the message.
The Paradox. Yellowcard.
Acoustic Christmas 2025.
Tickets on sale Friday at noon. Details at KROQ.com. Proceeds benefit Al Wooten Junior Youth Center in Palo Los Niños. From Pepsi. Holidays deserve Pepsi.
Take off a part of my
Rip
face.
off my face now. Oh, my God. That's therapy. All right. That's good answer. Good answer for clown number one right there. That's Gilly once again. Clown number two, Cecil, who won round one. He knows a lot about clowns, especially about killer clowns. What is your question for Cecil?
All right, Cecil, since you are also a burlesque clown, if there was a couple trying to spice things up in the bedroom tonight, what advice do you have for them?
Music, like Tetris or popcorn, sexy music, a shimmy and a shake.
Oh.
And if you have assels or tassels, use those too.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Assholes and
That's
tassels.
wonderful.
Beautifully said. And finally, this is the scariest clown in the room by far. And his name is Honkers. What is your question for Honkers?
All right, Honkers. If someone is unscarable, not somebody like Klein who's very easily scared, how would you go about scaring somebody who is impossible to scare?
Depends, because where I work, we have people who come through and act like they don't get scared, and they're very easily scareable. You just got to change the way you scare them.
You have to find out what scares them.
Exactly.
Ah.
Or if they're actually unscarable, I just sit and laugh at them.
Oh,
Because then
okay.
why'd you come?
Yeah, because then it's
came
like
to get scared, didn't
being laughed at is scary in its own way.
I agree. It's a fear to the ego is what it is.
Yeah.
Well, listen, to all the clowns, we're going to turn this into a vote. It's going to happen on the text line now. It's going to happen on the YouTube stream as people have been watching this. We will come back in a moment with the results and decide who is the winner of the first ever clown off once again. You voting for Gilly? You voting for the sad clown here who goes by the name Cecil and his chicken? Or are you voting for Honkers, the clown who makes that noise that will forever haunt my nightmares? That's the one. God damn it. That's scary. We'll be right back with the winner of the clown off, your ADD news, and then a brand new hour of the show after this on KROQ.
Klein, Ally Show.
Klein Ally.
Klein Ally Show.
KROQ, the world famous KROQ. KROQ.
KROQ, we are Klein Ally Show. It's Halloween Friday. What a great day to be alive. Think about this. If you're a kid, it's probably no better day of the year. It rivals Christmas, I think. Trick-or-treating, unlimited free candy from neighbors. It's one of the greatest. It's a great day. If you're a fan of baseball, you got a World Series game to look forward to, which is exciting as well. And then we've got our party happening just after the show across the street at the Final Friday Fiesta. Halloween themed. Also Blind Charlie's birthday. Apparently he's there already outside waving the sign, always promoting the show. There's a line that's already started, but get there and get yourself a taco and a chance to win a giant TV and cash. We've added to the costume contest as well. In our studio now, 3 clowns all competing for the title of the hundreds of clowns that Vanessa reached out to, because that's what Vanessa does as a child. She loves talking to clowns. She picked these 3 to represent the clown community in our studio right now. Gilly, the party clown. Cecil, the sad clown, and Honkers, the scary clown.
God, it's so scary.
The response has been overwhelming for all 3 of you. You have a lot of new fans all over the place in Southern California and beyond. Ally has tabulated the votes, and we're not going to do some sort of a third, second, first winner. We're just going to announce the winner of the first ever clown off. So thank you all for being here. Happy Halloween.
Yes.
Thank you all for coming in early. Some of you drove 2 hours, I was told, to be here today. Thank you.
And all of these clowns are far better than Dagger Mike, the animatronic clown from the creepy Halloween store.
Say it 3 times. Ally, as Ozzy Osbourne, is going to announce the winner of the first ever Klein Ally Show Clown Off.
All the votes that came in, maybe people voting for Cecil and Gilly, but the winner is Cecil the sad clown. Congratulations, Cecil the clown. You've won the clown off.
You've won the clown off. How do you feel?
2025.
Very elated. Thank you.
Great!
Pure excitement right there from Cecil.
So
Congratulations, Cecil, a champion clown. Well done. Anything you'd like to say in the acceptance speech?
Ooh.
All right. That's pure excitement right there from Cecil, the sad clown. We'll put up all the links to all the clowns. Support these clowns. Thank you all for being here. Happy Halloween. Hopefully we'll see you across the street at the Sconso. Final Friday Fiesta starts in an hour.
This was...
K-Rock, we are Klein and Ally Show. Wow, so many people just trying to get through right now to win the first pair of tickets to K-Rock's Almost Acoustic Christmas, which we'll do in a moment as we celebrate your almost wins. No one can experience that probably more than the Blue Jays right now and Blue Jays fans, that we're so close to feeling the experience of winning a World Series. I don't think you get much closer than at least it felt like they were. And there was a lot of times, no matter how dedicated of a Dodgers fan you are, you're like, man, we are cooked. This is we are cooked, back against the wall, which felt like that was pretty much the vibe for much of the series.
Well, I think at one point they said the Blue Jays had a 91% chance of winning.
Oh, yeah. I was looking at some of the live gambling stuff that was happening, and it got to a point where it was like you had to risk $10,000 to win $100. And that's how clear it was that the Blue Jays were going to win, and then it didn't happen. And we'll get to your calls in a moment. Your stories of times that you almost won could get you into K-Rock's Almost Acoustic Christmas, which would mean you actually won. But first, if people are very excited, understandably, about the announcement, the lineup we just said. Is this Marissa? Hi.
Oh, my God, no. It's Marcella.
Keep it clean to the butcher. Come on, the butcher. Come on. He's the lead butcher. Screwing up your name. Screwing up your name. Screwing up your name. Screwing up your name.
Go with that one. Hi, Marcella. Welcome to K-Rock.
Hi. Hey, so I just wanted to say that this lineup is just insane. I mean, I couldn't believe it. It's like a dream come true. Social D and Rise Against and Evanescence and Wetland. I mean, I don't know how you guys did it. Thank you, Vanessa.
Vanessa had nothing to do with it, but we did have to sleep with a lot of people to make this
I
happen.
would love if Vanessa had to put the lineup together every year.
Oh, man.
Please.
All right, awesome. You guys rock.
Thank you. You rock as well. That's why we do it, for people like you to get excited, and we can all hang out together, raise some money for a good cause, see an amazing night of music, and you never know what happens at the K-Rock Almost Acoustic Christmas. There's always the things that we plan, and then there's the unexpected things like, Shirley Manson of Garbage yelling at a packed place.
Telling them don't get aggro at a Christmas party.
That's right. It's great. It's great. The things you can expect and the things you don't, but more importantly, it is a holiday tradition unlike any other. And tickets, once again, a lot of people asking when they go on sale. It's Friday noon, but you might as well win them from us right now. We'll have a pair for you every morning this week. I believe Kevin Ryder will have a pair for you every afternoon this week on K-Rock as well. And we're starting right now with your stories of times that you almost won but did not. And you could taste that victory, and then it was somehow pulled from you right before you got it, just like what happened to the Blue Jays over the weekend. Hi, Val. You're on K-Rock. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
What did you almost win? It could score you tickets to K-Rock's Almost Acoustic Christmas.
Yes, so every year at my work, we have a Christmas party. And we always do, like, these games with everybody. And it came down to a few games, and then you keep moving on. And then the final game was musical chairs. So I'm here, I'm going. I'm 4'11", and then I go up against, a bigger girl, and it's the last chair. And as soon as the music stops, she shoves me out of the way. I hit the floor, and she pulls a chair.
Nice.
And she wins.
What was the prize?
60-inch TV.
Oh.
Oh, 60.
Prize.
That's so weird. It's not even 65.
No, that's right. Budget cuts. You get it, Allie. All right, hold on. That's tough when it's just you and one other person. It's always
but
like,
if I were that girl, I would have bumped her ass right out of that chair. It's my TV, damn it.
Yeah, but imagine that. You get into like one of these lame workplace competitions, musical chairs or limbo, and then it gets down to like one tall guy and one little short. You're like, well, there's no chance the tall guy's going to win this limbo thing. So obviously the bigger girl's probably going to take the music. Although sometimes the little ones can slide right in and grab that chair.
Yeah, that's
Can't believe they still do
They're
that.
shifty.
I feel like that's a lawsuit waiting to happen now.
Yeah, I feel like it's a moment where coworkers are supposed to like bond and have some kind of a moment, but then they just end up finding new reasons to hate each other.
We're talking about times you almost won but didn't. And these are experiences in your life that you go, man, I was this close to experiencing the joy of victory. And you think about the Blue Jays. Obviously, everyone's talking about the Dodgers today, the parade, the fact that they won back-to-back championships is pretty incredible. But if you think about the Blue Jays, they could not have tasted victory. I mean, that is a full-on flavor of victory in your mouth, only to have to spit it out like Listerine. Hi, Hector on K-Rock. Good morning.
Good morning.
What happened to you?
So I almost had a threesome.
Oh.
It's heartening for me. But yeah, so I had this girl, she was a freaky chick. We were like friends with benefits type thing, and we were going for a while, and her birthday was coming up, and I was kind of just getting tired of it, so I was like, I kind of ghosted her. She told me, she's like, yeah, we're going to go out with my friend, and it was a mutual friend of ours who was also like, we've also had like a little sexual attention before. And I was just like, you know what? I'm done. And so I just kind of ghosted her. And then, like, she was calling me up. She was pissed off because it was her birthday. And then the friend called me. She's like, hey, it was just the three of us that were going to go out, and we were going to go home and have some fun together. And I was like, damn.
All you had to do was take that call, and you ignored her because you were over it, and you missed out on what could have been your threesome.
Well, that's on you, man. You're like, yeah, she was a freaky chick, but she annoyed the crap out of me, so I broke up with her right before her birthday.
It's terrible after the fact.
That's on you.
But it's still, regardless if it's on him or not, Allie, he realized after the fact.
They're not on him.
No, they're not on him. That's right. And they probably found someone else to fill in for you that was better at conversation as well. We say hi now to Elise on KROQ. Good morning. You almost won. Could score you some tickets, the first pair of tickets to this year's KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas, All-American Rejects and Evanescence, Yellowcard, Rise Against. Too many bands for me to possibly remember. That's why it's been posted on the socials at KROQ, KROQ.com, and Klein and Ally Show. What's up, Elise?
Sweet Tibbets.
Sweet Tibbets.
It's Elsie. Almost.
Kevin Klein's the name butcher. Come on, the butcher. Come on, he's the name butcher. Screwing up your screwing up your screwing up your screwing up your
All the letters are there. Hi, what's up? What's your story?
Good excuse. All the letters are there.
They're all the same letters. It's just like word jumble. It's a word jumble. What's up?
So, like a lot of people, I played the lottery, and I picked some numbers, and I asked my husband to go and get the ticket. And had he actually gone and gotten the ticket, like he said he had, we would have hit 4 numbers in the mega.
So how much would that have won you?
$3. When I looked at it, it was it was during this huge jackpot. It would have been about $3 million.
Oh my God! So what happened? He didn't.
You gave him the numbers. No. You said these are the numbers you must get, and he did not go do it.
Yeah, he always usually goes and gets it for me. He usually buys it. He swings by and he buys it. He's really good at it. And this one time I called him, did you get the numbers? He's like, yeah, I did. Da, da, da. But he hadn't because he went straight to straight to work. He said he was running late. And he usually swings by for coffee in the morning, and he didn't.
Man, Allie, think about that. I don't even know how you could stay married to that guy.
How many nights did that guy sleep on the couch?
Oh, my, he's probably still there. I mean, I don't know. If
rotting away on the couch.
If that's the one, like he was like, oh, consistently buying me my loser tickets for years. But then when I gave him the winning numbers, and they're probably maybe even the same numbers, they played everything. That's the part that always kills me, the people that play the same numbers religiously, and then they miss one, and that's when they hit. Time.
But I think what is the cherry on top is that he told her he got them. He decided to lie and say he got them. And then when she thought they won, he had to say, I never bought them.
This is like when Omar asked me every time we get one of those lottery pools, is he in? I'm like, yeah, you're in, dude, because I know we're not going to win anyway. So I tell him he's in. But then the one time we actually get that sweet, I'm going to have to break it to Omar. He's not in.
What are you talking about? I'm absolutely in.
Hey,
I'm good for it.
Patrick, you almost won, but you never won, and that could result in you winning the first pair of tickets to KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. See how meta this is? What's up?
I'm still bummed about the lottery one, but anyways, I was on a game show called Switch, and there starts with 5 players, and then you move up and down depending on the trivia questions. I was all the way down to the last one, and I had a brain fart.
What was the question?
Missed the question. The question was, and this is funny because my wife said, as long as you don't get Greek mythology, and I got Greek mythology. So it was who killed, or who did Prometheus kill or something like that, and it was Minotaur or
that's
Medusa.
News, that snoring sound effect, Klein.
Let me find it. Hold on.
Right,
Continue with your story, sir.
Okay, Minotaur, go on.
It was or Leviathan, and which I know is Norge, but I picked Leviathan because I had the brain fart. So each of us.
There we go.
Keep going.
And that was it. Basically, and then I knew all of the others. So that was $1,000 plus the $10,000 for the next level, and I knew all of the answers.
Okay.
Can't believe that game Switch isn't on anymore.
And that was the final episode.
Let's switch to a different game.
Wow, man. All right. Well,
switch the channel.
Let's say hi now to,
anyone else.
Anyone else. Does anyone else want to take over the show? Hi, you're on KROQ. Good morning.
Great.
Danielle?
Awesome.
Danielle, good morning.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, this is Danielle.
Hi.
What's up?
Hi. Okay, so my almost win was I was a first-time mom, and I was trying really hard to be, into my kids' school and everything. So I was running for the PTO president, and I was up against this dad who seemed to, always volunteer for everything in the classroom before I could. And when we did all the voting and everything, because he was more well known, I lost by 1 vote for PTO president.
That's a win, though.
Yeah, you won.
Yeah,
dude.
you
don't
get
have
extra
any
weekends back.
responsibility.
You don't have to set up bake sales every weekend now.
Yeah, if you're a first-time mom, you don't have to try so hard.
But I do get
Just
that
keep your kid
feeling.
alive.
If you really wanted it though, and they're like they tabulated, you're like you lost by 1. You're talking about if we're just talking about as close to winning.
Yeah.
You're almost won. That's as almost as you get right there.
Yeah.
Even maybe closer than the Blue Jays.
That's
were.
Blue Jays
Almost.
level almost.
Let me say hi to Carlos. Carlos, good morning on KROQ. How goes it?
Hey, good morning, guys.
What happened to you?
Yeah, so my almost win was recently I went to a Halloween party and I dressed up as Shrek, and I lost to Jesus Christ.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
What would you have won?
$50, but I mean,
Jesus Christ!
No, but it was crazy though, because like the dude's full on.
That's probably why the guy won. They're like, "What the price? $50." Everyone's like, "Jesus Christ!"
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I guess
And
all
then
the
he's
votes
like,
are for that guy.
that's me.
Yeah, Carlos, you really wanted to win, though, huh?
Yeah, because I mean, it was like a cool coworker thing, but
Did you
the guy
go
just
through
looked
more
like-
effort than Jesus Christ? Like, the guy just already looked like Jesus, but you're over there like painting your whole face green and everything?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
had green face paint on, but the dude just overall just looked like Jesus. I mean,
Yeah, it's not even really fair at that point because this
Yeah,
guy's
he's
probably
a skinny guy with a beard, and he's like, well, white robe every year, Jesus.
Right. Carlos is all fat all year, has to deal with that. But
Yeah,
he's
he's
got one
doing
day.
weight gain just to get in character.
I mean, some hipster with like a man bun is like, just put your man bun
I'm going
down.
to get it as ugly as possible.
Put on this bed sheet and some sandals, and you're winning this thing. That is frustrating. I get all that. All right, now we'll take one more. We got to give away these tickets, and there's a lot of people that claim that they almost won. We've heard people that almost won the lottery, people that almost won the PTA president position, people that almost won costume contest. There's people on the phone that claim they almost won dance contest. But let's say hi to our final call today, and then we got to give some tickets away as we say hi to Greg. Good morning, Greg, on KROQ, line 6. What's up, Greg?
Good morning, Klein. Sweet Divots.
Sweet Divots, what's up?
Hey, yes, many years ago, I went to a gay club for my first time and decided to take part of a dance contest that they had going on. And I'm a straight guy, but I took part anyways.
What are you doing dancing? That's crazy.
If this is your first time at a gay bar and you are doing the dance competition, you're on the gay spectrum, sir.
Well, you never know. You gotta try.
We do
everything
know
once,
that
right?
you are on the spectrum.
You
want to have sex
You don't
with
have
men.
to try everything once, by the way. That's not true.
So you're a straight guy at a gay club. You decide there's a dance competition.
And he said, honey, I got to get in on it.
And you decide to see if you can win as a straight man. And what happened, Greg?
Well, so I thought I would have a pretty good, I think I'm pretty good looking. And so I decided to start stripping. And as I'm stripping, I'm dancing and shaking it.
Try
and,
everything once.
This guy starts putting dollar bills on my G-string, and I go, oh, my God, I work at the Abbey. I had no idea.
Yes, Greg?
And in the middle of this, I was wearing boxers, and my dong flies out in the middle of the dancing, and I got a big response from that. My dong was just shaking out in the middle of that, and then I ended up getting second place.
How do you get second place?
All right, well, there we have it.
Dude, the guy who won first place was fully nude and being serviced, I'm sure.
We have a lot of stories now. Only one.
You got
of these
dongs.
That's right. Only one of these people can score the first pair of tickets to KROQ's Almost Acoustic
God, I mean, that one was so great. But I
want that. That guy's a party, dude. We want that guy at the acoustic, right?
I mean, I don't know. The woman.
I don't know. Klein hates gay people. I don't think he wants to give him.
Hey, Greg, you're great with words, you're great with stories, and apparently you're great with dancing. We would love to give you the first pair of tickets to KROQ. Almost Acoustic Christmas.
Wear boxers. Yes.
All right, so get ready.
Dong and all.
Yeah, we may bring you up on stage with us before we bring out a band so you can show everyone how you dance at the Forum, okay?
Oh, you got it. You
All
got
right,
it.
great. And you'll be seeing this band there.
Playing KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas 2025.
I got a present for you, too. Yellowcard.
More tickets. You can buy them on Friday at noon, or you can win them. We'll have them for you every morning. And Kevin Ryder will have them for you every afternoon this week on KROQ. Man, that Yellowcard sounds good on KROQ. It'll sound even better when you hear it live at the Forum as we celebrate KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. Yellowcard joining that lineup just announced. Papa Roach, Evanescence, All American Rejects, Rise Against, The Paradox, Social D, Wet Leg, Third Eye Blind. The list goes on and on and on. And we'll be joined by one of those artists a little bit later this morning. In about, let me see here, 15 minutes. One of them will be joining us here on KROQ, so that's pretty exciting. And we'll got more tickets to give you all week long. Remember, tickets go on sale Friday, Ticketmaster.com, so go ahead and set your reminder so you don't get iced out of the greatest holiday tradition to ever happen here in Southern California. There's been a lot of people we couldn't get to, and apologies for everyone who said, I almost just won a contest about almost winning stuff. Doesn't that make me the ultimate almost? Well, I'm sorry, 562. You may have come close, but we only gave away those tickets to Greg, the almost gay dancer. So you'll have a chance next time, we hope. Lots still to get to today, as it is a championship Monday, a parade Monday. And quickly, let me just say, we got calls to get to, and we'll give away some more of these tickets as well. And if you need us on the socials, just posted earlier this morning to celebrate. We've got us out in the streets after the Dodgers won. And then because of that, we now have the video of me snoring and looking like a total ass. It is the ugliest video ever been posted. And thank you for the wonderful comments that are coming through that are making me feel even better of myself. Those are going on KROQ's Instagram right now. Excuse me, Klein and Ally Show Instagram right now. You can find us there. On the phone right now, from the country of Canada, a participant that we couldn't get to during this competition because the phones were full, but we have chatted with this man a few times during the World Series because the Canadian people are nice people, even though they are losers. Go ahead, sir. Good morning.
Hey, I heard those stories about almost winning.
Yeah.
Great stories. You know, the Blue Jays almost won, too.
Yes, they did.
But we didn't, and that's okay, eh? Because now I get to be on the radio with you fine people.
Wonderful.
How about tickets to that Almost Acoustic Christmas, eh?
No.
What a lineup.
Okay, well, we have no tickets to give you, but...
Give him the tickets. He lost the World Series.
A nice man, but somehow he seems even happier than... There's Dodgers fans that are running around right now going like, F everybody!
Yeah, I know. They're more angry.
And this guy sounds happy. There you go, Canada. At least we don't have to continue to pretend to stand for the national anthem from your country. We'll take a quick break. We're back in a moment, and when we return, your ADD News and one of the artists that you'll be seeing on the stage at KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas will be joining us on KROQ in less than 15 minutes.
Klein Ally Show.
I am in a petty argument with my wife over...
If you've been hurt...
Hold on. Why did that just play? Hold on. Sorry about that. Allie started talking. The computer just jumped up.
Oh, got a commercial.
Go ahead. Yes.
What a transition. I think I talked to you guys about this about a week ago. I told my wife that it would be great if she could help out with dinner once in a while. I cook all the meals, and I was trying to get something off my plate, and I said, hey, you know what? Maybe once a week you can take over cooking dinner. Well, this sent her into a tailspin. She has, tried to pull her Jedi mind tricks on me and say, why would I cook when I don't enjoy cooking? I don't like doing it. I'm not good at it. So why would I do something that I'm not good at and don't enjoy? To which I said, it's not really about whether you enjoy it or not. It's just a helpful thing to do. So this has been going back and forth now for a while. And we've been coming up with some compromises. And the compromise that she pitched me this week was beyond ridiculous. She said, why don't I, instead of cooking dinner, chop some of the things that you need to chop throughout the day. And then when you get home and are ready to cook dinner, all of the things are ready for you to just throw into a pan and
So she
make
offered
dinner.
to prep cook dinner, not actually cook dinner.
I'll do the prep, but you need to tell me exactly how to prep and how to chop everything, and you need to basically give me a step-by-step breakdown
It's
of
more
how
work for you.
Yes, of how to cook the prep the dinner.
Ridiculous.
Let me ask you, you said to your wife, let me get straight. You said to your wife, hey, one day a week, just one day a week, 7 days in this week, just pick one. That's you do.
I said, you take care of dinner. And then her response was, you mean order dinner? And I said, no.
That's the Jedi mind trick working.
I said, no.
She
Cook
turned
the
it on
dinner.
you.
I want a home-cooked meal from you.
Why
She said,
do you
this
care?
stresses me out. It's overwhelming for her.
But I thought you said her food sucks.
It's fine. She just stresses so much about it, and then she asks me so many questions about what she's cooking that it becomes not worth the effort. She did try and cook something one time, and it was like, God,
What was it?
Well, it's the one thing that she can sort of cook, and it's very bland. She just does shrimp with mushrooms and onions and rice.
It's a treat.
That's all it is. It's just that with soy sauce.
Stress.
And it's very stressful for her. And she also is a weird chopper. I mean, I've never seen an onion chopped so strangely.
So many different shapes?
Yes.
Can't she just make, like, burgers? Like, who cannot make a burger with some fries?
She's never done it.
What?
She's never done it, and it's stressful to her. So then earlier this week, I was like, all right, hey, honey, I texted her, can you please chop up some zucchini for me? And she goes, it's too late.
That's lesbian foreplay right there.
Why would I chop up our sex toys?
Yeah.
It's too late. What does she mean by it's
she
too
said
late?
It's too late. The window for me chopping the vegetables is in the morning before I begin work.
All right, we have your wife on the phone now to defend herself. Hold on.
This is so ridiculous.
Now,
hi, honey.
Katie.
Hi. Yeah.
Allie claims that she asked you a very simple thing. One night a week, you make dinner.
Not simple, and not fair.
Not fair? How is it not fair when I'm cooking 100% of the time?
It is simple, by the way. Children are able to cook.
Well, then we'll teach Wesley how to do it. He can do it.
That was my next thought.
He actually was chopping with me.
Yeah, is that she's going to just go ahead and pass the buck. You just don't like doing it. There's certain people they have no joy in it. They don't enjoy it. It's a stress.
I hate cooking. I hate it so much, and I don't like Allie. You cook all the time because that is something you value, and we're grateful for it. And here's the other thing: like, you cook very, very well. Like it.
Here it is.
We talked to our therapist about this, and even my therapist said, you don't get to just say, like, because you want a home-cooked dinner, I have to do it. If I don't like something, I don't have to do it. We can find a compromise. And then your therapist talked to my therapist, and then she came back and even said, why don't you do a meal subscription?
Yes. This has been talked about with both of our therapists.
Your therapists are having side conversations about the two of you guys?
They're in the same practice. So they do consultation.
Mm-hmm.
And you talked to your crazy bitch? Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
you talked to your crazy bitch?
Did you validate your crazy bitch? Yeah, I validated mine too. What are we going to do about this?
Hey, well,
what did you say?
You want to go out to dinner with a little money rings with these crazy bitches? while they're trying to cut vegetables? Let's go to dinner. They're probably eating out like kings. They're probably at Mastro's right now having a steak.
But, honey, the thing was you offered to chop things and prep things, but the requirements for that are absurd. You said I need to plan the meal the night before and then have a text ready with some kind of a step-by-step tutorial by, 7 a.m., 8 a.m.?
I mean, I just need to, I can do it between the hours of 9 and 10.
That is such a small window.
That's a good prep window right there.
But I'm also working during that time.
Right.
I don't have the time to give you a step-by-step analysis. And who is thinking that far ahead when it comes to dinner? Klein, when are you thinking about dinner? Is it not 45 minutes before you eat dinner?
Yeah, it's when I open the fridge and go, what do we got here? What can I make out of this? Hey, but Allie, serious question. She's offering on her night. Okay, that's fair. One night a week, you figure it out. She said, I'll order on my night, and that's not okay for you. What's wrong with that?
No, they already, on Wednesday, go to the sandwich shop all the time.
Thank you, Omar.
That's their thing.
We
they
have
do that.
1 or 2 nights a week where we order food from the same places, and even I have to do the ordering. Do I not?
No, that's not always true. It depends where it's from. I do Jersey Mike's. You do Health Nut. It depends who has the account on their phone.
Hold on, we have your therapist on the phone. Go ahead. You're on. Your actual Allie's real therapist. Oh my God! They've ended it. Jesus
That's
Christ!
ridiculous.
That's crazy that they would do that.
970 said Allie should go on strike. Katie is being unreasonable.
Unreasonable? I don't cook.
Allie's forcing you to do a thing you don't like to do. And she
won't even like the outcome if I do this.
We all do things we don't like to do. Vanessa, you don't like cooking, but you do it because you have to cook to survive.
Exactly.
So
but
cooking to survive.
I cook to survive when she's not around. She doesn't want to eat what I eat to survive. It's rice and mushrooms and shrimp. That's it.
That's it.
That's all she makes.
That's all she's got. She's got her dish. Another night of that.
By the way, she puts the mushrooms in the pan with nothing. Not oil, not butter.
Well, see, that's what she should do, is just keep making that until you give up and say you don't have to cook.
Yeah, everyone knows when your significant other forces you to do a task you don't want to do, you need to do it so terribly, so bad. I mean, you need to ruin clothes.
I already have done that.
Right.
And I need instructions for everything. How do you want this chopped? What?
oils do you want in it? How much salt? Like,
There's
it's the same
YouTube
with going to
videos
the
for this.
grocery store.
Yeah, what about if I get, like Omar does recipes from Cooking with Claudia. Why don't I give you one recipe just one good recipe. Just train you on one good recipe that you can figure out.
Fine. It's fine.
See, this is where I
I'm
end
going to think of something I want you to do that you don't want to do.
What? Well, how is that a trade-off?
That's a great. Hey, make Allie start tap dancing. I like that. Get her.
No, I want her to tap dance. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes... Yeah, she doesn't want to. I want her to.
It's not that I don't like tapping. It's just that I...
And tap dancing's like food. You need water, shelter, tap dancing. Everyone knows.
Have our therapists talked about tapping? I'm sure they have.
Yeah. My therapist told me if I stop tap dancing, she'll be very worried about me.
What if this year...
She's already worried.
What if I got, Allie, for Christmas this year, I got you a nice present. I had one of those like chefs come by and do teach you guys some stuff as
We've
a
done
couple.
that.
Oh, you've done that. She learned nothing.
No.
Because I got a guy that makes a really good rice and mushroom and shrimp dish.
We've taken a Thai cooking class and we've taken an Italian cooking class, but you have not retained any of that. You've even said in the cooking class, write this down, Allie.
And I don't want to do this.
Right, exactly.
Katie sounds like a deadbeat father, according to the text line. Someone said, please pass me the gun that the therapist doesn't need anymore.
Except she's not
It's
off
my
at the
turn.
bar. She's off at a tap class.
All right. Well, once again, if you're just joining us, Allie has confronted her wife. She asked her one night a week, you handle the cooking. And Katie has turned it back on Allie and said, you tell me exactly what to do, how to do it. Give me the ingredients. And
I'll chop it and then you finish
And
it.
I will prep it up and you can finish it. Right. I think it's fair.
Well,
I'm
since
on
I've said,
Katie's
what
side.
if Allie just makes food for herself?
That's fine.
And then you and your son can watch Allie eat every night.
I mean, we're not too far away from that anyway.
All right. Well, that's always ends well.
Well, it's just one person in the house, me, who wants to eat like an adult, and then two people who want to eat like children.
Great. So let them have string cheese and applesauce pouches for dinner.
Yeah. She'll like that. Wouldn't you like that, Katie?
I hate applesauce.
Okay, but you are like mac and cheese and chicken fingers all day.
Yeah, I always want his dinner.
I'm going to turn this into a petty claims court now, but the text line, a lot of people are defending your wife. They're like, I get it. I am the Katie of my relationship. I don't want to do it. I don't want to feel guilted into doing it. I don't want to feel like it's something that's been forced on to me.
Yeah.
If Allie's so effing hungry, go find some food somewhere.
Yeah. You can say the B word on the radio.
Which B word?
The BITCH.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're being a little prissy bitch with the food.
Oh, no!
Okay, all right. A prissy bitch.
That escalated so quickly.
Unbelievable.
It's so funny.
Okay.
I thought she was going to say Allie's bitching about it. She just went right to it. All right. Well, this ended well.
Well, thanks, honey.
You're welcome. I love you.
I love you, too.
From the lineup of KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas, it was just announced earlier this morning. That is Rise Against. We are Klein and Ally's show. And yes, stimulation overload. Still recovering from the sugar high of Halloween into the World Series high of your Dodgers parade today. And then the announcement that you've been waiting for. The greatest holiday tradition ever here in Southern California. KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas continues with a stacked lineup and more of your chances to win those tickets coming up. Of course, they will officially go on sale Friday at noon, so be prepared for that. And Allie, we talked about something before we get to the news, and then we were joined by one of the artists, one of the bands that will be on stage. We did talk about something that is affecting a lot of people and affected a lot of people's enjoyment of watching the World Series.
You guys called it. Yeah. Timing is a problem when people are viewing sports. Case in point, final batter in the World Series, and we're watching, and then the fireworks go off like crazy. I think that was a clue that something good was going to happen.
You're just waiting, watching the game still, and fireworks are already going off. That is you're way delayed if that's happening.
We did have, you brought up that it was delayed at your neighbor's house. We had so many delays going on, and then there were delays walking through the streets with the games that were either in people's ears, on people's screens.
You don't know what everyone's yelling about.
And then YouTube TV is like 30 seconds behind the streaming service. It was just insane. Everyone was like a half a pitch behind or ahead.
Also, just like I was saying about the horns in cars, we need a happy horn and an angry horn. Sometimes the yelling, I couldn't tell. Like I would hear yelling, and I'd be like, oh, no, that's going to be a home run. And I was like, no, that was a strikeout. That sucks.
Yeah.
So it's hard to tell anymore with that. So it was confusing across the board. Ended up well. Now we get to your news. Then a brand new hour of the show can officially begin with one of the bands from KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas lineup joining us.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News.
Well, the World Series is proof for the Dodgers that spending $1 billion on players is well worth it. They had spent $700 million on Shohei Ohtani. They said they made it back in 1 year, and they spent $325 million on Yoshinobu Yamamoto, who is your new World Series MVP. He signed a 3-year contract for $325 million. Oh, I'm sorry. No, over 12 years for $325 million. And when they announced he was the MVP, he learned secondhand through a translator and just the interviews that were taking place afterwards. And it was like 4 different people had to be communicating for eventually you to get some kind of a back and forth. But he had said he didn't even know he was going to be asked to pitch that day because he had pitched the day before. And he was able, the fact that he was able to not only pitch, but to pitch that well is pretty much unheard of.
Especially
so
with
everyone thinks he's just a robot.
Everyone was chanting, bring in Klein, and they didn't bring in Klein.
Who
they
was chanting that? Or?
I was at my TV, and they decided, no, you sit back down,
They
Ginger
spent money
Beard.
on the jersey.
Well, hey, I bought that. It hasn't even arrived yet, the jersey. I bought it, and who knows?
How irrelevant is that
I'll
now?
probably be traded before
No
I
one
can
even
even wear the
remembers
thing.
that.
It was such a great moment when it happened in that long inning game. But
so
incredible.
great.
And I can't get enough of the pictures of the Dodgers on the flight back, sleeping, taking turns sleeping, snuggled up to the trophy. It's really incredible.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Seems like not a very cuddly trophy to sleep with. There's a lot of things you can poke an eye out on that thing. A lot of flags there.
But I love them tagging up, being like, "Hey, yo, you're trying to sleep with the trophy, bro."
Forever. Let's go. Pass it on, man.
All right, America has found a new addiction. As smoking becomes less and less frequent in this country and drinking is also down, mocktails are up. We, of course, need some kind of new vice to satiate us. And after years of a transition, our new addiction is officially energy drinks. 110 million people are now addicted to energy drinks. It is a $23 billion industry. And health experts are saying this is a new thing that we need to start, focusing on more as far as people
How are we going to
who
focus? We got to chug energy drinks to get the focus going.
I know, of course.
You sip it like a gentleman.
They said these beverages are teeming with caffeine, sometimes 50 grams more of sugar than your typical Coca-Cola. And then chemicals and sugar can easily become addictive and bad for your health. It can give you jitters.
Genital what? Hold on, you're drinking your drink wrong,
It can
Allie.
give you jitters, anxiety, insomnia, heart palpitations, and dehydration. And the caffeine spikes your heart rate and your blood pressure, which stretches out your cardiovascular system. So it's bad news all around.
Although
you feel great after you drink one. Don't you feel like superhuman after it hits? You're like, wow, let's take on the day. Boom!
Sometimes I forget until later in the day when I'm trying to wind down.
Yeah, and you're like, why am I wired?
I have so much energy now. I get after watching one of those World Series games where I was just all fired up on adrenaline, and then I'm like, oh, that's right. I decided for some reason today with lunch I was going to have a Prime and a Monster.
Do you
and
ever
a Red
think
Bull.
to yourself, wow, this is how people feel normally? This is how non-sleep deprived people feel?
Right. I think if I did all the things you're quote supposed to do to be healthy,
That's your base.
probably how you feel every day.
You feel invincible.
People I wake up and go for a jog at 4 a.m. I'm like, what's wrong with you?
You're like, drink a Prime and shut up.
Yeah, I don't want to do your stories. We get into a brand new hour of the show right now. And we have a very special guest waiting to say hi to us. So let's get into it on KROQ.
Klein Alley Show. 106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
All right, big announcements all morning long. Of course, started things by giving away that trip to London for you to see Bad Omens. And that person, Julie, who won from the 818, was very excited. And then the announcements just continued. We gave you the full lineup for KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. You can see it if you missed it. It's been posted up on the socials, Klein Alley Show, KROQ, and KROQ.com. And of all of the many, many bands that will be there, it is a stacked lineup. It's always very nice when you look at one of those bands and you go, that is officially a Southern California soundtrack band. That is a band that when I think SoCal, I think this band. They are in the Hall of Fame. I think they were one of the first bands put in the, I think it was the Orange County Hall of Fame. I don't want to misspeak about this, but it's incredible to say what Social D has done, not only for the soundtrack to our lives and for KROQ, but to have Mike Ness on with us. A few years ago, Allie, when the Yeah had to drop out last minute because of the guitarist, or Brian, something was going on with him, Social D was like, hey, we're here for you. We'll step up and play.
Oh, reliable.
It was one of the standout performances of that night, and we're so thrilled to have them back on the lineup this year. And now Mike Ness returns to KROQ. Good morning, Mr. Mike Ness.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, Los Angeles. good morning to anyone else around the world who's listening.
Happy holidays. It's the official kickoff of the holiday season with the big announcement of KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. And do you have any idea how many KROQ Acoustic Christmases you have played? Because I actually have the number now.
Oh, God. I would say 5.
It's 37.
We've only done it for 34 years, so it makes no sense.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's just a lot. Yeah, in 1990 was the first one. Did it again in 04, 2010, 2011. Then he stepped in 2022. And it is a performance that I still think about. And we are so thrilled that you are going to be joining us at the Forum on December 13th for this year's KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas. So thank you for accepting the invitation. And we're very excited. And what is it about that night for you guys in the band that matters to the point where you still continue to do it after all these years?
Well, we just gotta, come in and do the best show we can. That's always our mentality. But especially Los Angeles, and this show is just such an important show to be playing in LA. So we're pumped.
Well, and you've got...
I'm pumped without an energy drink.
That's true. That's amazing, Mike. You've got new music on the way as well, right? A new album is in the works?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just, we had a couple setbacks, but the record's finished, the artwork's finished. Now it's in the manufacturing process, and we're looking at a May 1st release. So, yeah. But, we'll have a single out in January. And then, or maybe a couple of singles before it comes out to, let people know the vibe and let people know what they can expect.
Any chance you preview some of those songs on stage December 13th before?
Absolutely.
Oh, good. Wonderful.
Absolutely, yeah.
New Social D, which is interesting because for some of you people in Southern California that have seen Social D before many times, there will be people at the Forum that have never seen Social D live ever and perhaps
wild to think about.
Getting their first exposure to this band. And so you will get some new music. You will get some of the classics that we love listening to. In fact, I got one queued up right now. But as you get to the stage, anything that Allie and I can make sure waiting for you in your dressing room at the Forum?
Oh, geez. That's a good question.
Name your price. We can get whatever you want for you.
Yeah, we have a limited budget, but we have people that can find things.
Oh, man. You threw me for a loop. I wasn't even thinking about backstage.
You want Uncrustables?
Give me a few minutes. I'll think about it.
You want chicken fingers?
Yeah.
And we can make it
We can
happen.
get you a lot of energy drinks.
Yeah.
No, I get my energy. Well, I have my coffee, but I try to get my energy from real live food. Yeah.
All right, we're going to bring a cow in there. We'll slaughter and eat it live in the dressing room. It'll be cool. Real rock and roll. Mike Ness is on with us now. Social D is one of the many bands that we have announced this morning that will be at KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. And in all of those years you've played in previous years, Mike, are you one of the bands, because I notice this sometimes, they will play their set and then they're gone, or there's the ones that will stand on the side of the stage and watch the other bands perform as well. Which kind of guy are you?
Yeah. Well, depending on the lineup, yeah. I mean, if there's definitely bands I want to see, I stick around for sure. Yeah.
So you can look for him in the crowd and on the stage. Once again, the big announcement this morning is that December 13th, back at the Forum. It is a holiday tradition, and for the 5th year, which I think means you get a bathrobe this year, a KROQ bathrobe to celebrate the Five Timers Club. Thank you for doing this again for us. We're so excited, and let's get into some Social D right now to get you in the right mindset for what will be happening at the Forum.
And we'll start making that robe.
And we will start making the robe, and whatever else you need, Mike, you let us know. We can't wait for the new music, and we're so excited to see you in about a month at the Forum.
Thanks so much, you guys.
The great Mike Ness of Social D. Social Distortion, KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas 2025. Here we go.
Hey, this is Zealand.
Hey, this is Eric, and we're the Paradox.
With Old St. Nick just around the corner.
Playing KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas 2025.
The Paradox.
The world famous KROQ.
Introduce you to the Paradox on KROQ. Get the message. They will be one of the bands that will be joining Social Distortion and all the others at KROQ. Almost Acoustic Christmas. The lineup has officially been announced, and you can go find it at KROQ.com. Tickets on sale Friday noon. That band right there, I think it's funny, go back to back from Social D, one of the bands that's been doing it the longest for KROQ, and that band, one of the newest KROQ bands, back to back on KROQ, and that'll be happening on the rotating stage at the Forum as it does every single year.
The Dodgers are the best team in the history of athletics because they overcame the goddamn mush of Klein and Ally individually. You two both mushed them separately, and they overcame it. No one in the history of the world has overcome the mush. Not just the mush, but multiple mushes. F*** the mush. F*** the Blue Jays. Woo! Let's go, Dodgers!
Well, that explains it. That's why. But today's a parade day.
We love it!
Nothing to do with hits, nothing to do with strikeouts, nothing to do with home runs, nothing to do with Shohei. It has to do with overcoming the mush and the rare double mush.
And now the parade is happening on Figueroa Boulevard.
So we're going to get to this question, and then we'll take your calls in a moment at 800-520-1067 as we try to save society by eliminating one dick at a time. It's time for Don't Be a Dick parade people. And these are either things that happen at parades, spectators at parades, people in parades. There are certain things that people can do that will ruin the parade for everyone. Yeah. And Omar is a big parade aficionado, loves the parades.
I am.
He's going to the Rose Bowl. He loves all the big parade. The Rose Parade.
I haven't been yet. I'm thinking of going this year.
This is going to be the year. But you've
yeah.
been to how many parades in your life you've been to?
Oh, my God. Well, I was a regular attender of the Hollywood Christmas parade for a number of years. That's probably the one that I visited the most.
Regular attender. What a beautiful
That is the
badge of honor.
saddest sentence ever. They filmed that parade in October,
You know,
I think.
I was a regular attender.
You get a sash for that?
Yeah, but I definitely, always check out, on TV the Thanksgiving Day parade, and obviously the Rose Parade is probably the
And you
parade
like
of
to
all
watch
parades.
the Thanksgiving parade in its entirety, right? You don't like to miss a float.
Some of, in the newer years, these last few years, there's too many performances for my liking, so I do not watch the entire thing. I think because a lot of the artists you've never even heard of. So I wish they would shy away from that.
Could you imagine being at Omar's house? Quiet down, that's the middle school marching band from Louisiana.
And they're like, Dad, this thing is hours long.
It's just going to keep going. So we're officially entering parade season now. You think about it. You got the Thanksgiving parade coming up in about a month. You got the Christmas parade, of course, and it all starts.
I used to live in Fontana, and I would go. They have a local Christmas parade there. I would go there too.
And that had no one of any interest in it, right?
No. It was just a parade. It was
Don't
parade
you love
vibes.
walking up to an area just as the parade is finishing?
It's nothing better.
And you're like, whoo! All the streets are opening up,
That's
and you're
my
like,
favorite.
yeah, baby.
My favorite float is the guy that goes around the truck and picks up all the barriers and puts them in.
It's just like the police that's going, boop, boop.
So we'll take your nominees now at 800-520-1067 for this round of Don't Be a Dick parade, people, as people are heading to or perhaps already waiting for the Dodgers parade today. We are entering parade season. Of course, a city of champions, no shortage of parades here, but then, of course, all of the parades that people look forward to nationally. They're all starting right now. So we'll take your nominees and we'll get into that, plus give away a prize. But first, if you missed it, here's your big announcement.
There is nothing quite like Christmas in Los Angeles. Good tidings, good friends, and a whole lot of music. KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas 2025.
Saturday, December 13th, Kia Forum.
Featuring
Thank you guys so much for being here today. It is such an honor to play for you.
Hey, this is Amy Lee from Evanescence.
Evanescence.
Let's play some songs, huh?
Rise Against.
That's when she said, I don't hate you, but I just want to say I'm now I'm standing on the rooftop, ready to fall.
We are beside ourselves. We are rocking and rolling right now, man. This is the dream.
All American Rejects.
KROQ. Be prepared to get slayed by P. Roach.
Papa Roach. Third Eye Blind.
Come see us at KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas.
Wet Leg. Social Distortion.
Get the message.
The Paradox. Yellowcard.
KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas 2025.
Tickets on sale Friday at noon. Details at KROQ.com.
Proceeds benefit Al Wooten Jr. Youth Center in Para Los Niños.
From Pepsi. Holidays deserve Pepsi.
KROQ, we are Klein and Ally show. Tickets for you to go to the Kings. Playoff tickets can be yours, and all you got to do is play a little game with us called Johnny Doesn't Know.
Johnny doesn't know.
And I was like, okay.
Oh, Johnny doesn't know.
I didn't know Vegas was like in Nevada for like a while.
Johnny doesn't know. Johnny doesn't know.
Gelato sounds like Jello.
Johnny doesn't know.
It like goes wiggles.
You got the LA Kings playoff battle against the Edmonton Oilers on Monday, and we've got your tickets to get into that game right now with some Johnny Doesn't Know. If you predict correctly, Allie will write your name down, and one of you will win the tickets to the game. Johnny, you having fun this morning?
It's a great time, dude. It's like a circus back there. It's like Chuck E. Cheese all over again.
All right, wonderful. Is that because Vanessa was the rat at Chuck E. Cheese?
Vanessa's the rat. We got kids.
She going to come out of retirement and put on a rat costume?
Oh, yeah.
My kids would be starstruck if they knew she was the Chuck E. Cheese rat.
Really?
Oh, yeah,
they love Chuck E. Cheese?
That would be like a celebrity for
Don't
them.
ruin the surprise for them, though.
That's okay. They know it's a tiny Colombian woman inside.
Stop it.
Hey, let's say hi to Daniel in Los Angeles. Good morning, Daniel.
Good morning. Shout out to the Net Bangers.
All right, Net Bangers, thanks for watching the show as it continues to chug along on YouTube. You can find us there. You can see Allie modeling the brand new Klein and Ally show diaper for Coachella.
Yeah, I had
You
to
can
take
see
it off for a little bit.
All sorts of stuff that happened. Let's get to the first question for Johnny Doesn't Know. All things Kings related, because Kings tickets are up for grabs. Will Johnny know the answer to this question? What are the 4 suits of Kings in a deck of cards? Will Johnny know this, yes or no?
I'm just going to go no by default.
All right.
It's a good default.
When in doubt, no is the answer. Johnny, in a deck of playing cards, what are the 4 suits of Kings? He says you will not know. Do you know? Wow, you look so shocked.
Well, I'm thinking because I think you're going to try to like trick me again and be like, but I'm thinking in my head, like, what type of suits do they wear? Like, is it like, there's a king and a queen, but like, what type of suit? Like, if they have the ruffle collar thingy around their neck?
You're going the right. Yeah, you're definitely moving in the right direction.
Mm-hmm. Keep going. You're on the right track.
I'm definitely not in the right direction then if you're saying, yeah, I'm in the right direction.
Johnny's getting smarter.
All right, so the first suit is ruffle. What are the 4 suits of Kings in a deck of cards? That is the
Joker.
question. He said you won't know. Joker? Okay,
Joker.
that's 1.
He's not a king, though, but Joker's like in the court world.
Yep.
Queen.
That's 2.
No, that's 3. Joker, king, queen.
Okay, you're right. Sorry about that. That's 3.
And the ace.
And the ace.
That's
your answer.
Named 4 cards.
Yeah, what were they wearing? I don't know what the queen was wearing. Probably like a dress.
Talk more about the suits.
Okay, so like the king's wearing like the ruffle thingy. The queen's also wearing the ruffle thingy around her neck. But then back then, though, they both wore that because it was like ambidextrous to wear that. So they could both wear it.
Well, that is also wrong.
Do you know what the word ambidextrous means, Johnny?
Left-handed and right-handed, yeah. But in this case...
Johnny, let me backtrack here. You're so far off. By the way,
you said I was close.
Daniel, congratulations. You got that right. Johnny, have you heard about when people say the term suits of the cards have suits?
I don't play cards or gamble or anything. I don't know this world.
Okay. All right.
What is it, though?
You've ever heard of like diamonds, king of diamonds?
Spades.
There you go.
There you
You got any other ones?
Joker.
Nope.
No.
Queen.
All right, Daniel, hold on.
Queen. You're just going back to the same answer.
It was right before.
Johnny, king...
Everything made more sense when your kids were in here. How is that possible?
It's crazy. I know. Johnny's not my kid, by the way, if you're just joining us.
Wow.
Johnny, diamonds, clubs, spades, and
cards.
I
don't know.
All right, forget
Hearts.
it.
Hearts.
Fine.
Oh, hearts.
Let's say hi to Will, Costa Mesa.
Club of Hearts. Okay.
Nope, also wrong.
Wait, what?
Will?
Club of
welcome,
Hearts.
Welcome to KROQ. Good morning.
What's up, Klein and Ally?
Hi.
Would you call this an educational show
Sweet
today?
divots.
Sweet divots. All right, the questions are all things about Kings. Up for grabs, tickets to see the Kings. All you got to do is predict, will Johnny know or not know? This one's dangerous. King Arthur became king after he pulled a what out of a what? Will Johnny know this?
Oh, wow.
No.
Do you know this, Will? Don't say it, but do you know this?
I do.
Okay, I just want to make sure these questions are not impossible.
No.
Johnny,
This
King
is
Arthur.
probably the most famous king story.
I
of all
would
time.
think so too, but Allie, I second guess everything here. Johnny, King Arthur became king after pulling a what out of a what? He says you will not know.
Is it like at Disneyland? Like in Fantasyland? Like in Disneyland, they have that one photo op place where you can pull the little
interesting.
sword
out of the what?
Out of the rock. You can pull the sword out of the rock.
Wow.
Right?
Is that your answer?
Yeah.
Are you looking at me for validation?
Because I was waiting for you to say something.
Will in Costa Mesa, I'm sorry. You said Johnny wouldn't know. And the sword out of the stone.
Stone, yeah.
Yeah,
the sword
that
stone.
is the sword out of the rock. We will accept that as the right answer, even though he didn't know. But still, and interesting how he gave us that. But he got it
right, yeah.
You kind of backed into it just with Disneyland experience, which is interesting. I wasn't expecting that.
Say hi to Alvin and give him a shot as well. It's Johnny Doesn't Know All Things Kings. Tickets up for grabs to go see the Kings playing hockey on Monday. Playoff Kings hockey. Johnny, here we go. Johnny, this is a Burger King question. Another king.
Yes.
If a Whopper weighs a quarter pound, how many Whoppers would you need to eat a pound of burger? Will Johnny know this? Yes or no?
I have no faith in him. I'm going to say no.
All right, Johnny. If a Whopper weighs a quarter pound, how many Whoppers would you need to eat a pound of burger?
Allison, hand me my paper and pen.
Oh, boy. He's
gotta draw some burgers.
I got to
There you
draw
go.
the burger actually
Draw
first.
some burgers. This is not a joke. You can watch this happen live. If you want to see a man's head look like it's on the verge of exploding, you can check out YouTube right now. Johnny's attempting.
Wait, what burger though?
You've drawn one burger.
It is let's just
Whopper.
call it a Whopper because it's Burger King.
Those are pretty big actually too.
But
He
I've
told you how
the
much.
weight.
Oh wait, how much was it?
Quarter pound.
A quarter pound, yeah.
You don't need to draw those tomatoes.
But wait,
That's better with tomatoes.
yeah, cheese or no cheese?
Have it your way.
Vanessa's yelling in my ear that we are way behind on time, so you need an answer kind of quickly. How many quarter pound hamburgers from Burger King would you have to eat 1 pound of burger? He says you will not know.
A quarter of a pound. Because it's a quarter of a pound. But that's even at McDonald's though. That's not at Burger King. Quarter pound. How much is a quarter pound of a quarter pound burger?
No.
Is a quart.
How
How
many?
many is a pound?
How many would you have to eat to get to a pound?
Oh, 4? 4 cheeseburgers.
Oh.
Alvin, you should. I mean, listen. He looks
There
confused.
you go. I love it.
He drew it, and that means only one person was successful in this edition of Johnny Doesn't Know. Daniel.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
You're
Woo!
going to go see the Kings play hockey on Monday.
Nice.
Get excited. And
Go Kings,
thank
go.
you. Quick break. More show after
Thank
this.
you.
Klein and Ally show. That is Social Distortion. That's exactly how it'll sound at the Forum. If you're at KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas, tickets on sale Friday noon. Announcement has been announced now. You can find it all over the place online. While you're there, you can go ahead and stop by and check out the video of me snoring. The most embarrassing, well, not the most embarrassing, but one of the top 20 most embarrassing videos of me. Definitely the ugliest I've ever looked and the worst angle ever, but it doesn't matter because it's now yours to consume and enjoy.
And you know what? It can always get more embarrassing. This is just the most embarrassing thing for you so far.
So far. I only imagine. The week is young. It's only Monday. So just think with all the things happening. A parade to get to, and we'll get to your Don't Be a Dick nominees in a moment. But first, someone that wanted to go ahead and give some words of encouragement to angry and sad Canadians today. This is our very own Moist Joyce.
Do you have any words of sympathy for Canadians?
Yeah, Toronto was a really good team. It was kind of sad to watch them go down. But Dodgers rule, so get over it, boys. Try again next year.
That's words of encouragement right there for Canadians from Moist Joyce. She is great with words, Allie. Not great at smells, but she's great with words.
I find her to be inspirational.
Yeah, she actually had some words for us as well.
Good to see you, Joyce.
Good to see you, too.
You got anything to say to the KROQ listeners?
Yeah, KROQ listeners, I'm sorry I wasn't able to make it to the Halloween party. I heard about it late, but I had a few parties to go to myself.
Really?
I hope everyone that went had a great time and missed Moist Joyce, but enjoyed whatever guests they had there.
Well, not the same as having you there, but everyone who showed up on Friday, we had a great time. We'll listen to some of that audio coming up hopefully next hour on the show. Also, Roger the Dodger hater did agree that if the Dodgers won the World Series, we knew he'd call and gloat, probably first call of the day had they lost, but he has agreed to come on with us and accept defeat and all of your anti-Roger the Dodger calls, and there's no shortage of them on the GOAT line, so we will play those for Roger the Dodger, a hater, when he calls a little bit later. Probably the worst day. Him knowing this parade is happening and how excited people are in this city right now has got to be so painful for him.
Yeah, and I wonder when they win, what the moment they won, if he just decides to turn off social media and just hole up in his place, or if he actually consumes all of it, because you couldn't get away from it if it was everywhere.
Unless he's like one of those sadomasochists that he kind of gets off on it, like those people that pay the,
Well, people love to hate watch things.
Right. Same people that pay to get kicked in the nuts by like, dominatrix. It's like kind of that sort of thing. It's time for Don't Be a Dick. I'm talking about parade people now as we are officially entering parade season.
Don't be a dick.
Dodgers parade today, and then, of course, all the parades that happen in the month of November and December. And even though Allie's people, the gay people, like to go ahead and make all parades gay pride parades, because every parade's a little bit gay, let's be honest. But there's only some that actually matter. And this championship one, I think, is significant, even though Omar says it's not as cool as a real parade because there's no floats. Eric, Don't Be a Dick nominee for parades. What do you got?
If you know you're going to be around a lot of people, freshen up, wear some deodorant, take a shower before you go, wear some cologne. Don't be stinky.
That's a great suggestion, and I know that some people have been partying probably nonstop for the last 48 hours, but if you are going to be, everyone knows, if you're at a parade, you are going to be in a crowd of people, and there is always someone who smells like terrible
Yeah,
BO.
I know. And if you have a good spot, too, it's hard to move away from that person, so you just have to smell their wafting BO for hours.
Also, the nature of the parade is your arms are going to be in the air a lot because you're going to be doing a lot of waving, you're going to be doing a lot of high five. So the reality is, yes, that is a very important day to be make sure that you've double upped on the deodorant. Hey, Becca on KROQ, Don't Be a Dick parade people. The number is 800-520-1067 to get yours on the air. What's up, Becca?
Sweet dibs, shut out my fingers.
Nice.
My one is people, especially at Disney, that leave their blankets on the curb and their little ear hat and then disappear for half of the day and then come back literally 30 minutes before the parade and expect everything to just still be there.
Yeah, if you reserve a giant chunk of land, like you think that this is now mine, I've laid claim to my spot.
Yeah, what are you, Columbus?
And then you disappear for hours at a time. And this happens, too. I see this happen every year before the Rose Parade. There's before they're doing that first shot in the morning when they're setting up, and there's folding chairs that have been set up days before.
Yeah, I know. And just because you got your ass up a couple of days early or that morning and put a chair out doesn't mean you've earned that.
But
I think
well,
you
most
have
of those people have camped out, and they're like legit camping out. So I mean, most of their stuff are there. It's not like at the Rose Parade they just set their stuff up, set it up and leave. They're there physically.
No,
there.
you have to physically be there to earn your spot.
You want someone that's so miserable. That's what I think about every year when I look at the people like on New Year's Eve standing in Times Square. I go, well, these people, sure, they got a great spot, but they've been miserable for the last 20 hours.
I know.
It's not miserable. They're
miserable.
camping out there. They have heaters up there. They're barbecuing. They're listening to music. They're hanging out with the parade peeps. Sounds great.
Seems miserable.
They're able to barbecue?
No,
if you have the right setup, of course.
Well, once again, that would depend on where. I would imagine one of the rules for the Dodgers parade today is no barbecuing. But I haven't seen the list yet of the rules yet, but I'm sure that's one of them. They usually put that up there with the no homemade fireworks.
Well, on the text line, 818 would like to nominate the tall-ass person that stands in front and blocks the view. Usually that person is suddenly, they're like missing until the parade starts, and then suddenly super tall person all of a sudden there.
Yeah,
don't know how they got
when
there.
They get in front of kids. Like if you want to get in front of me, okay, that's one thing, but don't get in front of kids.
Yeah.
If you're if you're 6'5", I would like to say, anything over 6 is tall, and to me, anything over 5'5" is tall. But if you're north of 6'5", you should understand that you will always have a good view to pretty much most things in life, and as a result, you're kind of willing to give up the fact that you're never going to be front row.
Yeah, but I also get a little irritated with people who put people on their shoulders randomly, and I'm like, wait, at the last minute? Putting this person on your shoulders, now I can't see anything.
Oh, like you thought you had a great system figured out. You're like, short guy,
and then
short
this
kid.
little girl's like, I can't see.
That's so funny.
You mad when people put kids on their shoulders?
Yeah.
Oh, that's messed up.
Let him figure, give him some stilts or something. Make him as tall as the rest of us.
No, but
so now they're like the tallest is like 7 foot tall child.
Yeah, sometimes you have a decision to make. You're like, I think I'm in a good spot right now. It was like when I was at the. What was it? The Nightmare Before Christmas at the Bowl. I purposely was so excited that I had short people in front of me, and then they put on some big stupid hat.
Yeah.
And it was like the most ridiculous,
if people have to see behind you, leave your big hats at home.
Yeah, but that's just how it is in general. 800-520-1067. Don't be a dick. We're talking about parade people. I'm all about spraying champagne in celebration, but if you just decide to open up and dump a can of beer on me, not cool. Now, that's very specific,
I'll take it.
It's funny because, Jake, you were at a bar during Game 7, right?
Yeah.
And that bar looked amazing. I was watching the video right when obviously the double play happened and the game came to an end. But were people spraying? Did people spray and waste drinks that way or no?
Someone did, yeah. Someone behind us did because I got a little bit of a sprinkle on me, but it didn't last very long.
It's funny when, because I think that's only fun when a lot of people are doing it. When it's one person doing it,
no way.
It's annoying, I think.
Of course.
When a lot of people are doing it, and then it's like, oh, now we're just all drenched, it becomes kind of fun.
Well, what about...
I'd be annoyed no matter what. I don't think
too.
it'll be ever fun.
I don't ever want to get unintentionally wet, especially with sticky alcohol.
Oh.
But what about, and I wonder if this happens at other parades, Omar, where there's the person who is always trying to start a chant, and they're constantly it's like audience participation section, and you're expected to do all this stuff. Because that happens at the Dodger parade. There's one guy who's just going to keep starting the chant over and over.
Dodgers. What are the parades that happen at?
Over and over.
310, I have to work right near the parade route. And I'll tell you, my nominee for Don't Be a Dick is anyone who is going to the parade, which is making my job and commute impossible today. See, that's frustrating as well. Meanwhile, 714 says the one person that decides to still cheer for their team. So there will be someone there probably wearing a blue jersey at this point. Just going I'm still supporting second place.
What about the Uber driver who can't navigate the parade traffic? And you're trying to get closer and closer, but they're like, I'm just going to sit here. And you're like, can you go?
The Waymoo that gets stranded down there?
Yeah, just go around, figure something out, use your brain.
I hate the person that brings their own boombox and they subject everybody to whatever music they are into.
God.
And it's so loud. What are you doing? Nobody wants to hear whatever crap you're playing.
Nope.
Got a good
Morgan Wallen on there. Get out of here.
Nothing.
Go Dodgers!
Nothing
Morgan Wallen.
Worse than going to one of these parades. I've been to quite a few Lakers ones, wanting to see the good players, but getting on the wrong side where the bus gives me all the scrubs.
Well, that happens in regular parades, too, where
right.
it's like you missed the big thing, right? And then it's just like some mayor in a car waving.
That's so terrible.
And you're like, who the hell's this?
Right, you're like, but LeBron is right there on that bus. And why do I have to view that one?
There's some old lady on top of her car being like, hello, everybody.
909 to nominate that slow walking family that walks on a road to block the whole walkway. There's no shortage here. So if you're going to parades, any parades this holiday season, starting today with the Dodgers, please do your part to not be a dick. And here you go, another band that you'll be seeing at KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. So here we go.
Hey guys, it's Amy from Evanescence, and I have some very exciting news to share.
Here comes Santa Claus.
We are going to be playing KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas this year at the Q Forum on December 13th. We're going to have so much fun. We'll see you there.
Hey, yo, Net Bangers, you got about 5 seconds to turn that volume all the way up. This one, it's for the fans. Hey, shout out to Ghost here for doing the most. Let's toast this West Coast radio morning show. I don't know if I chose this life or if it chose me. Either way, we going live with Klein and Ally. Yeah, we all down and kick it. If you're feeling lost with your life, well, you found your ticket. We in the chat feeling the vibe, ain't no sound of crickets. Don't even think of blinking twice, cause you're bound to miss it. This is the chance, say it with pride. We are the Net Bangers, Net Bangers, Net Bangers. Ha, ha. Net Bangers, Net Bangers, Net Bangers. Ah, ah. Net Bangers, Net Bangers, Net Bangers. Ah, ah. Net Bangers, Net Bangers, Net Bangers.
I'm a young Gambi on the MIC. Sorry, onion queen, I'm the only 10 I see. Just started to grade, I'm smarter than Johnny. And there's no need to hate Klein, I love my daddy. Shout out to best friend, me and Vanessa in the school, you're volleyballing again. We're 47 inches tall, that's why they call us twins. Don't trip, I don't know what is a succulent. What is a succulent?
Don't make me spaz out with rock pants on. I bet you eat the pizza with bacon on top. What up, Doc? That's Greek Karina with Erica. Glide sky high and fly touche. Go visit Lewis and forever out in the bay. And this just in, the sheriff's 2.0 over the top. From calling the cops and the comments we drop. Get that monkey off of my back, make the pantyhose stop. Or else we're gonna bust the BB on the freaks and we'll get you up blood. Net Bangers, Net Bangers, Net Bangers. Ha, ha. Net Bangers, Net Bangers, Net Bangers. Ah, ah. Net Bangers, Net Bangers, Net Bangers. Ah, ah. Net Bangers, Net Bangers, Net Bangers. Hey, yo, shout out to all the Net Bangers, man. You know who you are. There's way too many to listen to song. Alex G, Danny G, Mags, Sarah J, Neil, Kevin, and Phil the Plumber. Feature Jared, Mr. Mask. Hey, yo, Donovan, Ray, Carlos, Zeke, Mike, Crone, and Aaron. Blink, Budget Chicken. Hey, if I didn't get you, man, I'll get you on the next one. Grow the show.
Listening to these Dodgers winning the World Series calls in different languages. We heard some Spanish calls earlier. Those were great. The American calls, fine. And then there's the French-Canadian call, Ally, which was a little bit sadder.
Bâton fracassé. La balle est frappée en direction de Betts. Touche au coussin pour un. Son relais au premier. Double jeu. Et les Dodgers sont champions de la Série mondiale pour une 2e année de suite. Les Dodgers sont champions et c'est la première fois depuis les Yankees en 2000 qu'on a une équipe qui gagne 2 séries mondiales consécutives.
Oh.
God.
He was depressed.
It must be hard to ride that line. Like it's the end of the game, so you want it to sound exciting, but not that exciting because you know nobody listening wants this outcome.
That's right.
I have a question for you about whether or not I should eat a certain food that was left out in my
If you're
place.
asking the question, the answer is no.
Okay.
Hold on.
Hold on, because I am actually of Klein's mindset on this. So we went to this Italian deli by our house. It's a great place. They make great turkey provolone. And we ordered the sandwiches. Side note, I actually pulled 67 as my number. Nothing happened. So clearly that trend has not reached my neighborhood. But anyway, I got the sandwiches, and I also got a little side of half a pound of their turkey. Great turkey. And then we proceed to bring the sandwiches over to the pool, enjoy pool, swimming, sandwiches for hours. Come home, put the bag on the counter, proceed to go about our day. And then at around 6:30, I picked up the bag and I go, oh, crap. The turkey has been sitting in room temperature for probably about 7 or 8 hours straight at this point. I said, I got to throw this out, right?
What's the total cost?
Well, it's one of those like hole-in-the-wall Italian deli places. It's expensive. I think it was like $12 or $15 for a half a pound
so
of
you
turkey.
have $15 worth of turkey sitting there.
Yeah, and
You got to decide: eat it, save it, chuck it.
yes,
And it was unopened, like the
Unopened.
I do feel like when it's been officially wrapped the way they wrap it at a deli, you get a little bit more use out of it than if you had opened it and the air hits it. And also it did get warm over the weekend.
yeah, but it wasn't like
It's inside the house.
It was inside the house most of the time.
Right,
Yeah, it was
so-
by the pool and stuff for a while, but it was under an umbrella. Then brought it into the house, sitting on the counter.
Worst case scenario, you get sick, you lose a few pounds. It's like a win-win.
Yeah, but isn't that where like E. coli and stuff thrives?
Oh, it's a breeding ground.
You're fine.
The deli meats, right?
And the deli meats is like one of the things they say when you get pregnant, like you got to cut off the deli
exactly,
meats.
because it's very E. coli
And I
loving.
think turkey is, unlike the other deli meats that have all sorts of
like cured. The
cured ones,
meats.
those ones are fine, I think. The turkey, I think, is
It says
like...
it in the word. It's cured.
It's cured, right? The cured is like, that means it'll cure you.
Can't get anything.
Fact that you got a problem, you got something else, eat some salami, you'll be cured.
I told Katie, I was like, we have to throw this out. She was like, that's absolutely not true. That's absurd. Put it in the fridge.
It's funny, that's where you would say throw it out, because you as El Cheapo, I feel like always will find a way to salvage anything. You're almost like a scavenger.
I know, but in this case with meat, I don't want to risk. If there's other food that's been sitting out, I'm more able to look past it. But when it's just meat by itself, that is... like when it has a smell to it, which it didn't. I didn't do a smell test, so I'm not sure. I just put it in the fridge, but now I'm scared to eat it. And then I had a friend staying with me. She said it was fine too.
I eat it.
I'm the wrong guy to ask, because I had a dog steal my entire sub at a dog beach, and then basically ate most of it, to be honest. And then I still salvaged some of it that was left it on the beach for hours, and still ate it while I was sitting in traffic on the way home.
And they were fine?
Yeah, fine-ish. I mean, it made me question myself as a person a lot, but I didn't get sick from it. But I think anytime you feel like you had that questionable decision and you didn't get sick.
See, the decision
sounds like
though
a
was
win.
weighing in my mind as I decide, like, do I go home and eat it or not?
Omar, I would go to Omar on this one. I feel like he's the one guy that would give you an honest, real answer.
Honestly, when it comes down to deli meats, my rule of thumb is even if it's been laying out, you got to do a texture. Like, you know how sometimes the deli meats have a little slime to it?
Yeah, it's about texture, slime.
If it's got slime on it, throw that away.
All right, I'll check it at home for slime.
Yeah, you got to check for slime.
Give us, eat the slime.
I mean, good slime.
Jake,
Slime. You ever had turkey and slime?
Ally Show. The world famous Klein and Ally Show. KROQ. KROQ.
Time for Where'd You Go? How Far'd You Go? Date Jake and an actual date with someone. All we know is that he met her on Tinder and she's an English teacher. That's all we know. Everything else we will try to figure out together. We'll let you play along. Here we go.
Where'd you go? How far'd you go? Did you guys go play bingo? Where'd you go? How far'd you go? Did you guys take a slow or no?
All right, we'll let some listeners get in with some questions as well. The only questions we cannot ask you are where did you go, how far did you go, but we can ask you anything else about you or this person, and then we will try to figure out where you went and how far you went on the date. The fact that he even told us about it, Allie, makes me think that something good happened, because if it was just a total colossal failure, he may have kept it to himself.
It's funny because Jake he's got a pretty good poker face. If he is like, yeah, I want a date, you're like, oh, what happened? He could be like, I had sex all night.
Right.
Or he could be like, it went horrible.
Right, trunk burger, another trunk burger.
Yeah.
Also, you know what's funny is that I did a little bit of research right now on Tinder, and Jake had a higher tier than normal Tinder thing. Yeah, because Tinder's free, and then you get a basic version. Then there's Tinder Plus, that's $10. Tinder Gold, that's $15, and he has Tinder Platinum, that's $19. Yeah.
That's a Tinder. Well, I mean, that's 949 says he's Tindering for two.
They think it's a throuple when they go with Jake, I guess.
That's crazy.
Jake,
Jake's thirsty.
Jake,
huh?
it's funny because
And you're still only at 2.
that was the platinum plan.
Yeah.
Jake, that's amazing. Did you know you were paying for the highest tier of Tinder?
No, I didn't.
There's a higher one. It's called Tinder Select, and this is a yearly subscription fee for $500.
Whoa.
Oh no, this one's $500 a month. Yeah.
What? A month?
Month? That's what it says. Yeah.
Man.
Dude, people are spending $500 a month on Tinder?
That's crazy. The whole thing is
what
insane.
a waste of money.
I'm sure a lot of those people who are paying for it still don't even remember that. Like Jake remembered that he's still getting charged for it, but he's a platinum. Platinum Jake.
I forgot the first week. I had to go and cancel it, my subscriptions thing.
What? Did you sign up for that because you were really trying to get, find someone to get laid?
Vanessa made it so we could do the AI challenge thing, and then I had it on my phone, and then I was drunk one night. I'm like, I'm going to sign up, and so I could start swiping on people, and I forgot.
Yeah, I got it. All right. Well, we just get one question. Where'd he go? How far did he go on this date? Allie, would you like to begin?
Yes. Jake, what was the first thing you messaged this person? What did you say?
Are you real?
I don't. I probably just like, hey, how's your week going, I think is what I said.
Hey, how's your week going was your opening line?
I think so, after we matched, something like that.
Okay.
All right, Omar, I got a question for Jake the Nerd. We're going to get into where he went, how far he went on this date in a moment.
Yeah, I know a lot about. I mean, we work with the guy. You know what? I hear something that's. What's your landscaping downstairs?
No. The same question you would ask anybody else. You're right.
You got a ball throw action going on. What's going on there?
It's trimmed.
Oh.
It's trimmed? Like how?
Oh.
Like short.
No.
Just short?
Next.
Like a mohawk? Like you got like a little landing strip down there? Or?
No, it's all the same. All short.
Oh, okay. Like how? What's the length? Like a half an inch?
That's enough. A lot of detail. Jesus Christ. I need to write a new question because I also had a ball throw question. So I'll give you mine in a second. Hey, Maria, go ahead. You have one question now. We'll get into where he went, how far he went on the date. But what is your question for Jake the Nerd?
Did he prepare with a trunk burger this time?
Yeah, that's a good question, actually. I was going to ask something similar. You always have a consolation meal, and I know you're not as hungry anymore now, thanks to Lasara. But did you have a consolation burger last time? I think your first date with Tina, you had a trunk burger, a burger waiting in the trunk for after the date, if it went well or didn't go well. Did you have any sort of a consolation meal waiting for after this one?
No, I ate right before.
Oh, you did eat right
before.
That's a good question.
Ate right before.
Kimberly, you got a question for Jake the Nerd. Go ahead. What is your question?
Ball throw questions are out.
Yeah.
Did you go in a car to the date?
All right, that's a great question. Was there? Did you pick her up in your beat-up car?
No, I did not pick her up in my beat-up car.
Oh, okay, good question. All right, Jake, I'll give you the final question right now. Have you self-pleasured since the date?
No.
It's a good question, Klein.
Thank you.
No.
You probably couldn't.
Were you waiting for a good question?
Yes.
That's basically what you just said.
Yeah, that's right.
I couldn't. I watched Allie's video.
All right. Oh, that's good.
Thank you so much.
That'll cure you. That'll cure you of your ills, my friend.
I have cured someone of their panty
I
fetish.
believe it. Hey, we're going to check that world premiere of Allie's Panty Hall video coming up in moments. All right, we've learned a little bit about Jake. But now the only questions that matter, which is where'd you go, how far did you go on the date? A real match on Tinder. He's a platinum Tinder man. Who knew? Jake will cut many expenses and lots of things, but not when it comes to his Tinder. He is the second most
All right.
expensive tier there is.
I think I know exactly what happened.
All right.
So,
What day was this, Jake?
Yesterday.
Oh, okay. Sunday date.
So here's what I think happened. I think he messaged back and forth with this girl. This girl, he said, was a listener to the show. I don't think that she would have swiped and chatted with Jake if she wasn't already in on Jake. I don't think she would have been like, I'm still deciding. You know what I mean?
She thinks she decided sex.
I think that she decided early on that sex was going to happen. But, of course, Jake wants to make everything convenient for him. So he suggested
Come to me.
go to a bar within walking distance of where I live. He met her at that bar. They had a few drinks, and then they walked back to his place to watch some stupid movie that no one's heard of. And then during the movie, they started up and had sex.
You ever see Anime in a Shack?
And she's like, sure, I don't know.
Right, I got it.
And then they had sex, and they're going to see each other again.
She wanted the novelty of Jake the Nerd.
I'm sure she wanted to see the Jake Shack.
I agree. There's no chance he left Burbank for the date. The date 100% happened in Burbank, probably within a 3-block radius of where he lives.
At first, I thought he was going to go to that taco place he won't shut up about.
Oh, right.
Because he found a new taco place right down the street from where he lives.
That's what I ate right before.
Okay. So I thought he took her there, but I guess he went there beforehand.
Allie, you know what? Knowing Jake, you could have gone there beforehand and during and after. All right, Omar, what's your guess? Jake the Nerd's big Tinder date. Where'd he go?
Well, I
How
think,
far did he go?
Allie's absolutely right. She had already made a decision that she was going to go all the way with Jake, so they definitely had sex.
Like she's into oddities.
Yeah. And as far as the date, I think they just, they met somewhere. They went on a hike. I know Jake's a big hiker. I think they just wanted to get to know each other, so they went on a hike somewhere.
Hike.
Yeah.
Interesting. We can hike for a 3-block radius around this taco truck. All right, I'm going to let Maria play along with us because she asked a question. Maria, where did he go? How far did he go on the date? You're a woman. Maybe you give a different opinion.
I'm a woman, too.
Shut up, sir. Go ahead, Maria.
I think that he took her to that bar that he always frequents, and he took Kibby, and I think that they did go all the way.
Also, 3 guesses for all the way.
Yeah, I think so.
Platinum Jake.
Also because Jake would be like, so what are we doing here? He would be like, if we're going to do this, let's do it.
Kimberly, you got to ask a question as well. I'll let you take a guess. Where'd he go? How far did he go on the date?
I think he went to the same place, the bar that they said probably had 2 or 3 shots, and got a little tipsy, maybe had another buzzball at his place, and then went all the way.
310 has an interesting guess on the text line. I'm going to guess that she went to second base with Jake's boobs, which is a great guess.
Motorboat?
That she felt Jake up for a change.
Cool.
All right, Jake, listen, I think it's very clear.
And with all this, we are very happy for you if you did get laid.
He didn't get laid. I'm pretty confident about that. He did have a pep in his step today, but I think it's just because he keeps losing all that weight.
Right. Natural pep.
I think that it did involve a park with his dog, because he probably had to go to the park anyway for his dog. Jake doesn't prioritize the dates, as you know. So it was, I'm going to take the dog out to the park if you want to come meet Kibby. They were at a park.
I don't think his dog can walk anymore, though.
Oh, yeah, she's all atrophied out because he just carries her around, lugs her around that cleave.
I think.
So I'm going to say, I still think it was a park date.
Okay.
It was definitely a free date. You ate before, so you didn't offer to buy her any food at all. And then after walking in the park, I think you said something like, you want to just come back to my place. She probably wanted to see the Jake Shack to see if it was anything like we talk about on the radio.
Yeah.
And I don't think there was, I'm trying to think, did she feel... I don't think there was hooking up at all. I think it was like a friendship thing, and she's probably also asking for a refund from Tinder.
apparently there are hints on Jake's Instagram story. Was this the woman who was dating?
K-Rock, we are Klein and Ally show. We're not great at announcements, but we have a big one to make a little bit later this morning. If you're interested in K-Rock's Almost Acoustic Christmas, the greatest holiday tradition since the birth of baby Jesus, we'll get to that coming up later this morning, and tons of stuff to give you today. But first, we'll get into your ADD news with this very special message to put Ally in a good mood for a Monday show.
Let's go Dodgers, baby! Ally, you are officially not a mush.
Congratulations, you have been declared no longer a mush.
I would say the opposite. Since I moved here and since I've been on the airwaves at KROQ, there has been a Rams Super Bowl win,
Yes.
there has been a Lakers championship win, and there have been 2 Dodgers World Series wins.
Right, which means you're a mush for yourself, but not necessarily for the greater good. Like you've mushed your own because these are teams that you don't necessarily like. In fact, they're the enemies of your favorite teams.
Exactly. So that means that I am a reverse mush for you.
But a big mush for you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I always will lose.
Yeah.
Therefore, you all will win.
The Dodgers made it, Game 7, baby. Here I am in East LA celebrating. A lot of beer, a lot of drag racing, a lot of donuts. Go Dodgers, baby! Love you guys.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News.
So there was a lot of good news over the weekend, especially for Dodger fans, but I did want to share someone that we lost over the weekend. Someone that you might not know, but he has likely affected your life in a positive way. Way back in 1956, there was a man sitting with a burrito, and he thought to himself, I could eat this now, but it would be even better if I could save it for later. How can I do that? Hold on a
I
minute.
think about this all the time.
Why don't I freeze it? And he invented the frozen burrito. He was the man who created the idea of saving a burrito for later by putting it in your freezer.
Did he create a frozen burrito, or did he just stick a burrito in the freezer?
Well, he is Dwayne Roberts, died at 89. It was days shy of his 89th birthday, and he was the billionaire businessman credited with inventing the frozen burrito.
Did he have what was his company? What frozen burrito is his signature?
Because this seems like the kind of thing that any of us could claim that we invented.
Exactly. I was like, oh, yeah, I invented
hasn't been
that.
put in a freezer yet. Let me invent that.
I think I invented the frozen thin mint. I mean, is anyone taking credit for that? 'Cause I've been putting those sleeves in there for years.
Look, the guy was a legend, all right?
Yeah, but
was he?
He was a, quote, visionary entrepreneur, devoted husband, and a man whose heart and generosity forever shaped our family and community.
Was he the guy that was, you remember those frozen burritos that were being recalled this year because there was pieces of metal and wood in them or whatever? Is he
Yeah,
the
I
guy?
think they were Tina's burritos. Those are my burritos.
Yeah, was it that guy who invented those or no? Was he just the first guy that put a burrito in the freezer? Regardless,
he's not
he
the
should be
first
celebrated.
man who ever put it in the. I mean, I assume that he's the one who was the first person to mass produce frozen burritos.
Oh, well, in that case, we should take a moment for this guy.
I
hope
think
they
so,
have a
too.
Float to celebrate him at the Dodger parade today.
I think so.
Because that is a great. Listen, a fresh burrito will always be better, but man, when you find one of those in the freezer, frozen, no frostbite on it, wrap that thing in a paper towel, microwave it, then still put it on the skillet, get a little crisp on both sides.
Absolutely.
It's delicious.
And maybe that was just the beginning. Maybe it was like, wow.
Beginning of what?
Now we can freeze taquitos.
Sounds like the whole story.
We can freeze. You know what? We can put Uncrustables in the freezer. You know, what can't we freeze?
That's
this was
great.
the beginning of the conversation.
Genius.
This
Wow.
man changed it all right?
Yep,
And
I
he's
think it's
dead,
great.
so have some damn respect.
All right.
Just look at the size of that burrito.
That's
yeah.
right.
That is real deal.
All right, we are in the midst of cuffing season, meaning if you're single, now is the time to cuff up, find someone to drag to that obligatory family dinner. But this
I
year...
don't want to interrupt you, Allie. 626 on the text line says, I am the inventor of the frozen exploding soda.
Oh,
this
there
is
you
the
go.
first person that put a soda in the freezer and it exploded.
Legend.
626, we will celebrate you when you die.
Well, see, you should also celebrate people with failed experiments. This guy was like, what if I put it in, couldn't have kept.
Right.
Maybe it could have all gone wrong for him. Maybe that exploded for all he knew. He didn't know when he put it in there.
Allie's making the claim that if it was not for this man, we probably wouldn't even have it Uncrustable today. Because think of all of the different ways that we've now moved into the world of frozen foods.
He walked so Uncrustables can run.
That's right. That's a beautiful, beautiful sentence.
So this year, people seem to be getting more creative with how they are finding love because dating apps, let's face it, they're a grind. They're getting more and more expensive. And people are saying, look, if I'm going to pay $30 a month on dating apps, why don't I pause the dating app and try something else, especially because there's not a large success rate. So this one guy in LA is getting some attention for getting creative. He decided to go giant sign over the freeway, which I feel like is at least newsworthy, if nothing else.
In LA, there's all the signs on the freeway. I thought, wouldn't it be funny if I did the same thing, but about me? And I was like, oh, well, instead of paying $30 for Hinge, I could pay $30 to make a sign. So I just woke up and I was like, okay, I'm going to do it. So I bought the pink paint and a brush that was big enough so I could just do the letter. And I went in my garage and I just painted it. So I'm going to put it up on the highway and see what happens.
And he stood there for hours and he got a lot of attention, and now it's this viral video. And
He's on
there's
the
all
wrong
these.
one. He should be on Grindr.
Gay. Well, and I was thinking for a gay guy, isn't it a lot easier?
Of course.
I mean,
walk out of the world for 11 seconds.
Because if you got, we learned from people who've called and said women are taking testosterone now. 2 men with healthy testosterone levels, if they're meeting and one's a top and one's a bottom, it is happening.
Listen, I've gone years without being hit on or flirted with by a woman, but if I have to park my car anywhere in West Hollywood and I walk 5 feet from wherever I'm parking to where I'm going,
3 seconds before you go to Hey Daddy.
Yeah, I get 3 different guys will whistle at me. I'm like, this is amazing.
I know, it feels
I wish I was into this because it's so good for the self-esteem.
But it's funny that he's like, I'm going to go with freeway sign over the overpass, right next to the Recall Gavin Newsom people and the Jesus Loves You people. He was like, this is how I'm going to spend my time. And I'm always amazed at people who on a weekend are going to spend time with a freeway sign just for hours at a time.
Yeah.
That's time dedication that I don't have.
It's a literal look at me move, and the guy wants attention, and he sounds like he's needy.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way.
Well, he said he's still single after doing that. So
what a waste of his goddamn time.
And then finally, we have the annual Forbes list of highest earning dead celebrities.
I don't want to interrupt this, Allie, but 805 claims on the text line. They're inventor of the beer Slurpee. That's right. They left a beer in the freezer accidentally.
I did that long time ago.
Well, 805 claims they did it back in the 80s.
Well, cheers to you,
I
sir.
did it before you were born.
You are a legend. Michael Jackson is once again the top earning dead celebrity, and he earned $105 million in 2025, which makes him the top paid deceased celebrity for yet another year.
Oh, congratulations.
The fact that he is still making that much money, dead, and with all of the controversy that he had in his life is just
KROQ
amazing.
FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Good morning. Welcome to your parade. We got lots to get to this hour, and if you need us...
Welcome to your parade?
That's right. This is well, some people are on their way to the parade. I'm looking at the text line right now. Guys, just got my spot for the parade. Have you in my AirPods. Thanks for hanging out. And Arrival, if you are there, it's packed. I'm just looking right now at some of the stuff on the news, Alley. Of course, no shortage of Dodgers fans showing up. But Omar claims this is not a real parade, so don't fool yourself into thinking it is. Mark,
you're just looking at buses, guys.
Mark, you're on KROQ. Good morning. What can we do for you?
Hey guys, sweet dibs. Shout out to the net bangers.
What can we do for you?
Allie, I have a very special odometer reading update for you.
An Odo accomplishment. Give it to me, sir.
So, in honor of the Dodgers winning the World Series and being number one yet again, back-to-back, let's go Dodgers, my odometer reads all one.
Oh.
Wow.
11,111.
Okay. Newer car, so it's a newer Odo accomplishment. And then when you get to 111, you give me a call again.
Absolutely. I'll call you at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Please do not, because no one cares. I know it's a big moment for you, and Allie is the only person other than maybe a child that's impressed by Odo accomplishments, but we get so many people that tag us in them because they have that one moment where they look down and they go, wait a minute.
246. It's all exciting.
Ask Vanessa if she's impressed.
Vanessa, are you impressed by this at all?
No, not at all.
No.
Good job, sir.
That's right. No one will make you feel better about your accomplishments than Vanessa.
Okay. I'm not saying that it's necessarily something that you want to brag to other people about. It's just a moment in your car where you look at your odometer and you go, we made it. We made it, car.
I want to play something for you right now, Allie, because you won't believe who's on the phone. And I am actually surprised that this man had the balls to call in. But a lot of messages on the GOAT line this morning for one Roger the Dodger hater.
Yo, Roger the Dodger hater, what happened, bud? What happened, bud? You little pussy-ass bitch.
Okay, well, that's aggressive, but there are quite a few calls about Roger the Dodger hater, understandably. In fact, I think as much as people are fans of just watching the Dodgers win, they like knowing that Roger the Dodger hater is going to be in a bad mood, like this call.
Hey, Roger the Dodger hater. Game 7, him and his whole family.
Okay, well, that is aggressive
I would just like to know, do any of the Dodger players behave in this manner?
I would imagine.
Do you
some
think they're
should.
all going F your mother to the
Yes.
Blue Jays?
I've heard Mookie say
Shohei
that.
says that every day.
Yeah.
This is
Shohei-
Japanese.
I'm pretty sure they're all like, Dad, they are amazing. They played a great series.
On the
but all
phone
the
right
fans are like, you disgusting pieces of S.
Nobody hates the Dodgers on planet Earth more than this man right here, who started calling us a few years ago, and I believe he has inadvertently become the biggest good luck charm to the Dodgers. Please say hi to Roger, the Dodger hater. Hello, Roger.
Oh, Canada.
Still do this bit? It doesn't matter. What happened? You said that you would call in, and I will give you credit. I didn't think we'd hear from you today, but here you are.
Oh, you stop it. You know I'm going to hate no matter they win or lose. I'm going to hate. I continuously hate at all times. And tell your stupid callers that there's no need for aggression. That's why I'll never go to the stupid stolen Chavez Ravine over there, because you guys are animals, savage people. All right? Tell them to take it easy.
When they did win the World Series, and I assume you watched every minute of the game, do you just completely turn off the TV, turn off social media, begin hibernation?
No, what I do is I think about what's going on with the salary cap in Major League Baseball, and the fact that Major League Baseball rigged this thing for the Dodgers, which are the West Coast Yankees, to win it again. And the good thing about the Dodgers winning is there's going to be a hard salary cap next year. That's what's going to happen. And you're not going to be able to buy Godzilla or Mothra or any members of the Yakuza next year. And you guys are going to stink for 25 years.
Game 7, Dodgers, they can beat the Blue Jays, Canada. Go Dodgers.
Now, listen, let me just ask you before I play any more of these messages, and there's no shortage here. It's really kind of wild to be thinking how angry you've made people, Roger. But when you watch the game happen, what do you believe was the exact moment that Major League Baseball rigged the World Series for the Dodgers? Was there a specific moment? Was it the broken bat at the end? They gave intentionally. There was a flawed bat that was put out. What exactly are you pointing your finger at for the moment that was completely rigged? Was it the calls at the plate?
Oh, it was actually, there was a person in the wall, and he made that ball stick so he couldn't tie it.
Oh, right.
With a big ball magnet?
Yeah,
if that ball does not stick.
I did watch a lot of people with this stupid theory online, too, that no ball's ever gotten stuck under there in the history of that ballpark, and that it was impossible because of the way they did the turfing and everything, and that clearly something must have happened. That's incredible that they were able to move that quickly and stick that ball underneath the wall. That's really crazy.
Because I would think that the baseball is pretty tough to
we're
rig.
in a simulation at this point.
Ah,
we're in a simulation where the Dodgers are part of the Illuminati, and they are all AI generated from Asia. That was going on. That's how China is going to defeat us. They're sending all these Asian cats to the Dodgers, and it's going to blow up in your face at some point.
Well, there was a lot of talk about, are these man or machine, just because they are pretty much unstoppable. But you're predicting that this will be the last World Series win for some time for the Dodgers?
Yeah, you can't keep that team together. They're going to have a hard salary cap. You're going to have to get rid of some people. Freddie Freeman is 85 years old. Ohtani, he's fantastic, but he's not going to be good. Everybody's going to have a slump every once in a while.
Right. Another message for Roger.
Mookie Betts.
Roger the Dodger hater.
Betts is 75.
Let's go, boys! Back to back! Yeah.
Oh, my God. Animals. Savage people. I feel sorry for the families that they have to deal with these animals at all times.
Wonder if you saw a video that's up on our socials, the Klein and Ally show, that just shows what was happening.
Those are the animals you speak of.
The mayhem in the streets of celebration, pure happiness.
Let's light S on fire.
Adulation, spray paint some buses and celebrate a win.
Yikes.
And, Roger, would you like to hear the final call of the World Series one more time? Just, I know you're probably never going to speak of this ever again. This was just a beautiful moment, and I would like you to go ahead and give us your thoughts as this happens.
Alejandro Kirk coming up. World Series could end on one swing in either direction. Home run wins it for the Blue Jays. Ground ball wins it for the Dodgers. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Kirk bounces one up the middle. Bats to the bag. Over to first to beat the champ. You gotta knock him out. The Dodgers stand tall and win back-to-back titles.
Anything you'd like to say after that, Roger?
You know what? I mean, that is music to my ears. You know why? Because the salary cap is coming for you guys.
Okay.
You can't. It's like Mother Nature and Father Time, dude. It's undefeated. Salary cap is coming for you guys, and you're not going to be able to buy your way into these championships. You're either the Florida Marlins right now, that's who you are.
Roger, we'll talk again next season, I'm sure. It's going to be a long break now between our opportunities to catch up, but thank you for calling in to accept this defeat. Is there one positive thing you'd like to say about the Dodgers at this point as they wrap up the season with a big championship parade today?
You know what? I hope ICE raids your parade.
Oh, my goodness, Roger.
How dare you son of a bitch, Roger. I will not stand for that.
Yeah.
All right, that's...
Roger, you're a member of the Latino community, correct?
That is correct, but I'm not a member of the Asian community, so they can all go home.
All right, Roger, I don't stand for anything you're saying. And let me just say something right now. I hope you continue to call and talk trash about the Dodgers next season, because ever since he's amped up his trash talking, the Dodgers just continue to win and win again.
It's like the hate fuels them as well.
And it's funny because he hates the Yankees too. And last time he hated the Yankees was almost 20 years ago when they went back-to-back. So it's nice to know that Roger has the ability. He's the real Mush that's taken over for Ally. When we get back from this quick break, let's give you this. What the hell? Why not? Hold on. This is a band that will be at KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. Ally's got a long question with them.
And I'll start it now.
Wet Leg, Chase Lounge on KROQ.
lot of music. KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas 2025.
Saturday, December 13th, Kia Forum.
Featuring.
Thank you guys so much for being here today. It is such an honor to play for you.
Hey, this is Amy Lee from Evanescence.
Evanescence.
Let's play some songs, huh?
Rise Against.
That's when she said, I don't hate you, but I just want to say
beside ourselves. We are rocking and rolling right now, man. This is the dream.
All American Rejects.
KROQ. Be prepared to get slayed by P. Roach.
Papa Roach. Third Eye Blind.
Come see us at KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas.
Wet Leg. Social Distortion.
Get the message.
Paradox. Yellowcard.
KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas 2025.
Tickets on sale Friday at noon. Details at KROQ.com. Proceeds benefit Al Wooten Junior Youth Center and Para Los Niños. From Pepsi. Holidays deserve Pepsi.
I've said it.
Dancing on Jake's IG story. If any of us followed him on Instagram, that would have been helpful information.
Seems a little. I don't think I follow Jake. That seems a little premature to be posting the person you went on one date with already.
Look at her, look.
We're Instagram official. I've known her for 11 minutes. Is that the same girl, Jake?
No.
Oh, it's different. Whoa,
That was
look
the
at
party
you.
I went to on Saturday night.
You're a real platinum man, making his way around town.
Platinum man.
All right.
I'm
Jake,
Mr. Platinum.
Are any of us exactly right?
No.
Okay.
Wow.
Moment of truth now. Where did you go?
And how disappointing is this going to be?
How far?
So disappointed.
How far did you go on this brand new Tinder date over the weekend?
Well, I tried to make plans with her on Saturday, but she was busy. So we made plans for Sunday, and I said, well, I play in a weekly card tournament on Sundays. Do you want to meet up after
it's
that?
so much worse.
That you said to her, I cannot accommodate this date. I have a weekly Magic the Gathering event I go to.
He said, yeah, well, I didn't say Magic the Gathering. I just said cards. And then I said, I'll be done like around 3 or 4. And she's like, I'll be available around 5. Does that work? And I said, sure. So we met at 5 at the bar across the street from cards.
Did I not call it? The place that is the most convenient for him?
Of course, the most convenient.
Okay, then what?
So you walked across the street. How many times during Magic the Gathering did you tell everyone you were going to meet a real woman, a real human woman afterwards?
Yeah, have
couldn't shut up about it.
If you were waiting for me at the bar.
Yeah, if you need me after this.
You know, after this tournament, I got a date.
So you went over to the bar next door.
Well, first I went and got tacos because I had some time to kill, and then I went home and changed because I get sweaty playing cards.
Oh my god!
I love you.
All right,
And
so
then?
you're all covered in sweat. You change. You go, and then you go to the bar.
Now I go to the bar, and she shows up, and I have a beer, and I buy her a vodka tonic, and we sit and have a good conversation.
And in person, what's your first impression? Because I know sometimes the profile pic doesn't, fit the real life person.
I thought she looked exactly like her profile pic.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, like she showed up and gave me a hug right away. I bought her a drink. We sat there and had a good conversation, and then I walked her to her car and gave her a hug goodbye, and that was it.
Whoa.
You think there was going to be any conversation of meeting up again, or?
There could be, but I kind of got more of a friend vibe from her. She was a nice lady.
I thought Tinder was the app where it's like sex is like guaranteed. I'm like, what?
That's just for hooking up.
I think the tagline for Tinder is creator of zero friendships.
Right.
You're the only one who found a friend.
What are you doing, dude?
I'm good at it.
You bought a platinum friend from Tinder?
Worth every penny.
Wait, why did you get the vibe, Jake?
Did you tell her about the shirt change?
Of course not. Why would I tell her that?
Jake, what?
I won my tournament, though.
Oh, God. That's it right there. Just hear the sounds for drying up on the spot.
Oh, my God.
And she was a fan of Kibby.
Yeah. So you brought your dog on the date, too.
Of course.
Of course. He brings her
Yeah.
everywhere.
And
So
then
did she say anything to the effect of we should do this again?
No.
Did she say we shouldn't do this?
She didn't say that either. I'm sure if I invited her to like a concert or something, she would go.
Did she speed away when she got into her car?
I didn't see that, but I did hear tire screech.
Here is the audio of the date ending. Let's take a listen. All right. I think that went well. All right.
Bye-bye, friends.
All right. Well, Jake, congratulations.
Yeah, good for you.
What a story. Man, that's a platinum man right there. Jake the Nerd on KROQ. What a date, huh? Of all things Dodgers, understandably happening now. We got people on the phone that are at the parade as we speak. We almost forgot about the fact that Friday was Blind Charlie's birthday / our Halloween party. And even though Halloween seems like forever ago because we had this big championship to look forward to. And then Game 7, fun, followed by the parade. And, of course, the big Almost Acoustic Christmas announcement earlier this morning. It's hard to believe that only a few days ago we were paying tributes to Blind Charlie. And Ally gave a very nice little speech before we sang Happy Birthday to Blind Charlie and everyone who was at our Final Friday fiesta.
So I think it's time that we celebrate a regular on the show, somebody who has been here from the beginning. And whether he's just in a Where's Waldo outfit sitting on the sidelines, or he's dressed as a cow, or you see him on Ventura Boulevard with a sign promoting the show, it is Blind Charlie's birthday, everybody. It's not just Halloween, it is a national holiday in our minds. So can someone help Blind Charlie please get up to the stage?
Now that took a long time, and I'm going to fast forward about 45 minutes when he finally got to the stage.
No one was helping the poor guy.
I know.
There's
Well,
people standing around him, and they're just sitting there.
I think people forget how truly blind he is. He's not one of these people that says, like, I'm legally blind, but they can still see shadows and stuff. This guy is like nothing. He sees nothing. So
he did his whole speech facing the wrong way.
Right.
It's great.
This part, I'm going to play some of his speech. It was very inspiring, and I think we could all use some inspiration on a Monday. But this speech, was just to paint the picture. We're all facing the crowd, and he's facing the back wall. And I guess we could have turned him around, but we didn't. So this was the speech he gave, but it was lovely.
I know that you're here celebrating my birthday, but we're also here for the Klein and Ally show. And my birthday wish is that we recognize that these people are able to take our bad days and make them forgettable and turn our good days and make them unforgettable. So why don't we all stand up and give these guys an uncomfortable, long applause and show them how much we love what they do. Klein and Ally Show, Jake, Johnny, Vanessa, Omar, and even everybody.
He was doing so great there, this impromptu speech, and then he kind of crumbled at the end a little bit.
Yeah, but he was just in the moment. He was excited. He was getting the crowd revved up. I love it.
And he went on, and I'm going to cut through most of that, and then we gave him a nice happy birthday, followed by a cake and all that. But then he left this message the next day, and this makes me question if we did too much for this man, because he's not doing well health-wise. And this was the message we received the next day.
Hey guys, I don't even know where to start.
So he goes from on stage yelling, "Thank you to everyone," blah, 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 followed by,
"Hey guys, I don't even know where to start. Thank you for existing and being so awesome and having so many awesome fans, and then giving us all a place and an opportunity to come."
He sounds
less
like
inspiring.
we are killing this man, and that's
he doesn't drink, right, or do anything.
I
like that?
don't think he's
No,
supposed to drink,
I don't
but
think he
people
does.
definitely, a lot of people were bringing him drinks and saying
They're like, "This is water. Drink it."
yeah, and he didn't know, so I think accidentally got hammered.
Hang out with you and to just celebrate everything that is the show. Thank you so much for all of the attention.
I mean, 24-hour difference. And I think a lot of people, they can understand if they were up partying, let's be either on Halloween night or they were up on Saturday night, and then that's the Sunday morning. And we had the extra hour, too, because of the clock, so everyone got an extra hour to sleep.
Yeah,
I guess.
He's that character in every 2000s rom-com where he's like the nerd who doesn't drink, and then he shows up at the party and someone gives him a beer, and then the next morning he's like naked with 3 supermodels, and
Yeah.
he's like, "I had the best day of my life."
Right. Yeah. Well, anyway, for everyone who made it out, apologies to the one person who lost their phone. I thought this announcement would have reunited you with your phone.
Hello. We lost the phone. What is it?
Inspiring.
Bar people? Do you see a phone? It's an Android.
One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
KROQ, we are Klein and Ally show, and we've got listeners that are calling us, checking in from the parade. Good morning.
Good morning. I'm at the start of the parade on Hill and Temple, and there's like 200,000 people here. We're all drinking beers, throwing vuvuzelas and air horns in the air. We're ready to have these guys walk by so we can give them high fives and hugs.
What's the best thing you've seen so far?
Oh, man, I got to tell you, the third-party shirt market, there's so many shirts that are just being printed from people's homes. They're going to make a killing on this. There you go.
That's at the start of the parade, which will be weaving through all of downtown Los Angeles, officially starting at 11 a.m. and then going through the streets for probably the next 9 hours. Traffic in L.A. will be terrible today. All right, thanks for the update.
Thank you. Back-to-back champs, baby. Klein, get down here. Let's do this together.
KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. All the details, KROQ.com, socials, KROQ, Klein Ally Show. And your first pair of tickets gave away this morning to a nice fella named, I believe it was Gary? Was that Greg? Greg was the guy who was dancing at the gay bar. You'll have more chances to win those tickets coming up this afternoon. Kevin Ryder, and then we'll have more pairs for you every single morning this week before you can even buy them, which, if you're keeping track, is Friday at noon. More people from the parade route, including Blue Jays fans, the nice Canadian people. Couldn't be nicer people to play against in sports because they're just such a pleasant people. And you're there as well.
Oh, I'm actually at the parade right now. Go Dodgers.
Oh, my gosh. I can't believe you're there supporting, especially after losing. That must be rough.
Just wanted to call to say congratulations.
Oh.
And congratulations to us. We made number 2.
Oh.
Hey, how about that?
Yeah, how about that? That's incredible. Good stuff.
I'm glad you have something to celebrate, too.
All right, let's do some takeaways from today's show. Get the hell out of here. Sluggo will be in moments. And once again, the lead, minus the Dodgers, minus the recovery from all things Halloween, would be KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. Thank you, Mike Ness of Social D, for joining us earlier this morning. That is one of the many, many, many bands that will be there. I'm on a third sheet of paper just to get all these bands out, but if you missed it, announcement, Evanescence, Papa Roach, Social D, Rise Against, the All-American Rejects, Third Eye Blind, Yellowcard, Wet Leg, The Paradox, and that is happening on December 13th at the Kia Forum. Get your tickets before they are gone and win them from us again tomorrow here on KROQ. All right, the takeaways from today's show. What we got?
818, my takeaway is Shrek doesn't stand a chance against Jesus Christ.
You can't do it, Shrek. In that battle, it will always be Jesus. I'm sorry, Shrek.
213, Jake doesn't chug, he sips.
He sips his energy drinks.
Like a gentleman.
Yeah.
He's a gentleman.
310, my takeaway is it's always good to get out of Fresno.
Gotta get out.
818, get out of here, Morgan Wallen. 626, Klein's neighborhood has a group of candy-stealing demon hunters.
I'm going to
Still
track
on the
these.
loose.
I got to go through the video again. I'm going to track these a-holes down. I'm going to find them, and I'm going to get my candy back.
And 650, my takeaway is that Jake's been freezing beer since before you were born.
I believe it.
The inventor of
I
the
started that.
beer slushy. So give him some credit.
And
Put some respect on his name.
Similarly, 213, many great inventors put something in the freezer.
Hey, that's how all good inventions started. Allie, think about that sperm you bought to make your baby. That started in the freezer as
Someone
well.
was like, hey, I just splooged.
One guy.
You know what I should do?
It was right in the freezer.
Put it in the freezer.
That's a great. One guy did that. The first guy. And now Ellie's got a kid because of that. It's
There you go.
unbelievable.
Thank you, sir.
All right, maybe it's the same man who invented the burrito. Omar, you have a takeaway from today's show?
My takeaway is if you whip that dong out, it'll win you acoustic Christmas tickets.
That's true.
Congratulations, Greg. First winner of the season. Very exciting stuff. Jake, you got a takeaway?
Yeah, Allie's got good slime.
Great slime, turkey slime. She'll be eating that later today, I'm sure. Allie, takeaway?
My takeaway is I have a quiz question for you from the game show Switch. Who killed Prometheus? Here are your options.
If you don't know what we're talking about, you should check out the complete show available in podcast form. And every once in a while, and I'll end the show with this, we do get a random nice message from someone that says that they either are a new listener, they started listening to the show, or they were having a terribly crappy day, and then we did something that made them technically laugh at least a little bit. So here we go.
Oh, my God, you guys. I had, like, the worst morning, and listening to that guy, the mailbox guy, oh, my God, had me rolling. Thank you so much for that. I have not laughed that hard in a while. I almost freaking crashed on PCH. Anyways, love you guys.
Thank you for that. I'm glad we could make your day just a little bit better.
Oh, the
We'll
guy
do
with
it-
the long story about the
Yeah,
mailbox.
very similar in many ways to the guy with the Prometheus story
Yeah, they're
today.
coming out of the woodwork, aren't
They really are. The boring ones are showing up. We'll be back tomorrow. Do it better. Bye.
World famous KROQ.
Klein Alley Show.
Klein Alley Show.
KROQ. Hey,